What's up, Wolf Trading crew? Happy Monday. Let's get this thing fired up in here. What's going on? How's everybody's weekend? Ring the bell, ring the bell. Let's get open. All right. All right. My trading view is frozen. There we go. Who else in here this morning hanging out? Let me get some stuff fixed here. There we go. Frankie rolling in here. Got the graphics fixed. All right. Oh, well. What else is new? War might be back on. The COPSI limited down over the weekend or over last night. Doesn't matter. Here we are. Nimrod, good morning. Let's have a good week. Let's have a good week. I got a couple little trades in last night, so a few dollars in my pocket going into today. SPX is really nothing. It's just again. There we go. All right. I think we're ready to go now. Wait, tell me why the chat's not even showing up on my... Yeah. I don't know if this is a restream thing. Hold on, let me try this. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to take a trade first 30 minutes probably either way. All right. Yeah, there we go. All right. Played a long last night, and then when it came back, I immediately flipped short. And then paper hand McGee over here. But I made some money in 2 different accounts. I had a busy weekend. All right, we have no data to worry about this morning. I kind of looks good. Q does not. Nvidia is pushing up here. Google and Microsoft just got stuffed. Netflix having a good morning. Apple's ripping 320. Yeah, Tesla, Google, Meta, all getting hit. SpaceX, I'm getting hit a little bit. Netflix is flying. I have a level right here where we're sitting 640 on NQ. If we lose this, we'll be looking for like 500-ish to fill that gap below. Yeah, MIG bank earnings get kicked off. So this week, let's take a look at the week real fast. I have a level we can bounce on right here, literally. Um, yeah, this week, earnings season finally kicking off. We get all the banks starting tomorrow. Overnight, tomorrow night. I say overnight because this ASML, this is in Europe. They usually report like 1 a.m. or something like that. Uh, yeah, I guess they're Dutch or whatever. Um, so Wednesday morning, we'll wake up to this, or maybe if you're still awake, ASML, and then Taiwan Simi, same scenario. Wednesday night into Thursday morning. Those are the two big AI names that we'll be reporting. And then there's some other stuff in here. I know a lot of people have been trading this air test systems lately. Netflix, obviously Thursday. So we start to get interesting with all these earnings. And then if you go into next week, so next week we have Tesla, Google, ServiceNow, I guess, IBM, Texas Instruments. This is going to be a big day. Intel on Thursday. But people will start to speculate around these names, whether they're squaring things off, hedging, or kind of getting long, maybe running it up into earnings. Economic data this week. We have CPI tomorrow morning, Wednesday morning PPI, retail sales on Thursday, jobless claims. That's about it. Michigan consumer on Friday. There's a breakdown under that 620. This was kind of I still have an area here. IWM just got smacked. SPY is still up a little bit. Not getting the same pull down. Interesting. I would like to see us get down to like 500 area. Yeah, it looks like we want to get that taken out.
Yo, good morning, guys. What's up?
Yo, what's up, Maple?
Chilling. I shorted some gold, 71. Covered 3/4 of it just for a little de-risk. Stop set break even. Looking for 61 break, micro lower low. That I'll put it in profit for the trail stop.
Yeah, gold looks like it wants to go back down to my levels. Crude back to 74. How we doing, chat? I just now haven't really got a chance to read everything over here. Who all's hanging out in here? Holy Guacamole, Captain Smooth, Ticker Tap, Mike, Nick, let's get it. Honor, Talking Table, Gary, beautiful NYC. We'll be there in 3 weeks. Nico, Laria, Candles Chaos, Colin. What's up, Nate? My man Cam.
All right, 61 pivot
Derek.
broke. I'm trailing stop in profit now.
I'm not going to try to buy this dip because we're in a gap fill. Morning, Elizabeth. What's up? YM is strong, Honor. That is true. If I had to guess, it's probably banks. Yeah. I mean, energy too, but banks. I mean, some of these other sectors are doing okay. SMH is obviously the drag on the market. IGV, though, is break even. I don't know. We've got a nice little gap here. I'd like to go see us fill before I think about anything too crazy on the long side. If we can get down to 500, I'll probably try it. There's a lot of bookmap activity here in the 520, 530 region. The SPY is still pretty strong. Look at the big tail in IWM right there on the 5-minute. Yeah, I definitely have an area right here, 540 from a while back. Or, I mean, like, this has been an area for quite a while, but oof. We're back under the 50-day and the trend line. They're trying to buy it off this spot. Unfilled gap. The unfilled gap on NQ is actually at 460. Just put that on the chart here. It's funny, like 530s all the way down to 460. We just hit that pivot point, just bounced. I was just looking like IWM, huge turnaround. SPY's getting a pretty big bottom wick as well. SPX held that like 75.50 area. What happened to my... There we go.
What's up? What's up? Good morning.
Yo, what's up, Will?
Yeah, what's up, Will?
Checking in. What's up, Maple?
Sound like you had a good weekend.
Yeah, sure did.
Oh, boys.
There's Frankie.
Had a nice little short start today.
That works.
Yeah, like I don't really want to long at the top of the zone here.
No.
Clearly, NQ's much weaker, mainly in the memory space. Just interesting. Oil's not up more. I figured oil would be quite a bit higher.
I don't know. It's almost like they're calling the bluff a little bit.
That's kind of what that's exactly, like, it's been so many times that they keep saying they're going to do, they're going to, and then they call it off, right? So I mean, it is. So
think
did you
it's
see
'cause,
that
like, you
headline
have
about Dubai?
yeah,
Dubai planning a new port to
new port.
bypass the strait.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting, and, like, I think it's because if you think about both sides of it, like, if the US, like, escalates and starts doing something, like, does that not work you towards reopening the strait? And if the US and Iran agree on stuff and things settle down, does that also reopen? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I feel like either way, people are like half, putting one foot in the swimming pool here if you're taking that trade.
Yeah.
This COPSI thing is so weird. Just like limit down in the 7% bounces.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's the most volatile space in the market right now is all the memory names, but that thing has been up. I mean, here, what was it? Year over year, the Kospi was what 3,000, I think, and doubled. So it's pretty remarkable. I mean, obviously, it's very tech heavy over there, but
SK Hynix down 6% already.
yeah, I don't know. I think the Kospi could probably go down to like, I mean, you got 63, 6,400 area, and then that 200 period is all the way down to 5,500. So it could be a ways.
I don't like that we're under the 50-day on the NASDAQ, but we are.
Gold coming into a pivot here. Pre-market low, 52. Let's go. We're up 16 points on gold.
Bang, bang. Bang, bang. 40 is the other level that I have on gold.
Yep.
SpaceX continuing to drill.
You know, I like that.
Yeah. I like to buy it in like the 80s or 90s when it gets there.
Wait, I was planning to buy 500, but I'm staring at this gap fill going, I'd rather
wait, maybe.
I'd rather just, maybe blow through 500, hit the gap fill, and then bounce its way back over it.
Yeah.
Gold pre-market low break. That's a 20-point gain. I'm going to trail stop even more in profit here. Congrats if you read the chart, picked up on it, and executed. Don't chase pivot breaks, though. Look if you chase the pivot break over pre-market pivot, previous day orb high there on gold, or excuse me, on ES, you lost like 10, 12 points immediately. Never. I mean, year 1, year 2 version of myself was world's worst breakout trader.
Playing the breakouts?
Yes, dude. Awful. Look, I mean, what if you are like, oh, they're breaking down 52 pre-market low, I'm gonna short it. You're immediately down 5 points.
Yeah, it just makes sense. Anybody that was shorted in the last, multiple hours since that low this morning when we came back up here, anybody that shorted, this was their target to start, as soon as it took out this low at 52, that was their target to start covering. I'm just going to be patient, wait for this gap to fill, and then try
Apple new all-time highs. Wow, that thing has been crazy. Netflix caught a little pop today.
Yeah, I saw that. They report on Thursday. Yeah, Apple new all-time high. Look at that. It's funny how I try to type Apple into my whatever web bar up here. It says the chart. That's where my brain's at so far.
Yeah. Meta's still holding up okay. I mean, it tried to go over Friday's high and got rejected. Ooh, Tesla looks ugly. Whoa. That's a nasty
no.
looking bar today.
Tesla looks really bad. But the thing is, Tesla, like,
That's just the worst looking chart I've ever seen.
it's just not going anywhere.
It's a mess.
Hopefully it goes down. And obviously they're like lumping that in with SpaceX a little bit.
SpaceX, yeah.
I mean, they do have an investment in SpaceX, but it's not enough to like move the market cap that far. It's just sympathy. Yeah, we're extended enough that I wouldn't mind trying the 500 area because we never got last Wednesday to Thursday. We never came back to test that high, but
well, it looks like they're going to try to hold this like 540 low from the overnight low.
I just keep looking like
546.
IWM's getting a bid.
Why?
ADD is actually moving up. Internals, NICE internals are actually decently positive so far.
Yeah, the sectors aren't that bad other than semis. I mean, semis and tech, but communications positive, financials look decent, healthcare.
Yeah, like healthcare is ripping.
Yeah.
Staples are ripping. Real estate's
How's
ripping.
Walmart doing? Walmart 115. Coming back to life. Little defensive rotation though, into the defensive sectors. Here's what's weird. You got real estate catching a bid with rates up.
Yeah, who's wrong?
Well, I was having this conversation over the weekend with somebody, and that's the thing. If you look at the interest rate sensitive sectors, utilities, real estate, biotechs, those three specifically have continued to defy gravity when rates are going higher. So somebody's wrong. Either rates have to come down or real estate's going to get smacked. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, that's what somebody I think is wrong.
Well, tomorrow we'll get that CPI print, which month over month they're looking for negative 1/10, and then we'll see what that year over year number looks like. If it's if it ends up being a miss, that probably calms rates down and likely calms down the expectations for rate hikes. I still don't see how they hike rates, but I don't know. Yeah, that 500 was probably.
Yeah, I have an area all through there. Who just gifted memberships? Yeah. Oh, Evan, what's up? Shout out to Evan gifting 5 memberships. Guys, if you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel, help support us. You can drop a like on the stream. And then if you turn on notifications, I only go live over here whenever the market gets open. But if you turn on notifications, it does help push us out there. We're almost at 5,000 subscribers after, I guess, starting this last fall. So we're making pretty good headway here. Growing the wolf pack. Shout out to all you guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate Evan dropping 5 memberships in. Yeah, 3 Mondays from now, Evan. Hey, a couple people just clicked the subscribe button. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Appreciate you joining in. Look at this huge bounce. Dadgummit. Just right off the pivot point, 100-point bounce. But I was sitting here looking, I was like, internals aren't that bad. IWM is fine. SPX and ES were holding. NVIDIA kind of just out of nowhere, though. Google had a big bottom tell. Obviously, Apple's up almost 2%. Amazon looks really good. Dadgummit. This is where you try to short the hole and get your head absolutely ripped off on a Monday morning. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I'm not falling into this trap here.
Nah, neither way. New high of day on ES and SPY here. Upside gap is
I'd
in
rather
play.
miss it than short it here.
No.
Yep, that was the spot to get long down there, I think, or at least try it against that
See,
overnight low.
It looked awful at the bottom.
I know.
was
See, I had the area, and I was like, I could work into a long from 540 down all the way down, but I just did not want to.
No.
On a Monday morning,
Yeah.
came into the day with some profit from last night.
Here's the thing, though. When you what I look at is you only have like you had two sectors that are bearish, and you got the other ones that are kind of pulling the other direction. So it's like you don't just. It's hard to fall apart from there when you got healthcare, financials, communications all green. That's 35% of the market outside of tech.
Right.
It's almost hard to just drill lower with those.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Positive.
And look, IWM just on the turnaround train. This is kind of disgusting. If this goes right back down, this is going to be disgusting.
Yeah.
A lot of people are going to get wrecked. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I'm just waiting here. I'll wait. Oil has come off that 74 level a little bit. We did get up to 74.10. We're now trading 73.50, so a little softening there.
Ooh, that was a flash and a half.
We don't have any other news this morning, do we? I think so.
No, we have no data this morning at all.
No.
We've just got headlines, just Middle East headlines again.
Yeah, so the big one tomorrow, CPI. That'll
CPI
be
tomorrow morning.
Big driver.
I think this is a short right back down. It's going to go fill that gap. We're just looking like IndieX. You basically bounce back to back test the top of that gap, and now you're pushing back into it. I'm not taking a trade here. There's no way.
I don't see where War speaks. I think Waller's speaking at 11:30 Central. I don't see that.
Wars does have to go in front of Congress at some
Congress
point.
today?
I just don't know when it is.
Okay.
Need to confirm if that's today or not. Let's ask the AI real fast. Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday in front of the House, Wednesday in front of the Senate Banking. House Financial Services Committee tomorrow. All right. Wait, tomorrow's gonna be spicy then, potentially.
Yes, indeed. I actually think I think it sets up if CPI is a miss or lightly cool, that you get definitely a face ripper to the upside in small caps. That'd be the first place. And then maybe the whole market. Maybe that's the catalyst. Because I got to think that if it's low, Oracle getting smashed.
Oh, sorry. I was just looking at IWM. This this is dirty candle on IWM.
It is.
Yeah, and PPI follows on Wednesday too. So we have macro data to think about. Bank earnings start tomorrow.
Yep.
The first real peak tomorrow night into Wednesday, ASML. That's the first like AI peak at their earnings. I think that'll be heavily looked at. SpaceX should get wrecked. SpaceX should be under $100. I'm still in. Yes, I'm still short SpaceX.
That's a good short.
100 and is that 100%? I should probably take a trim.
Did you see that? Was it McDonald's same store sales they were talking about? It's like worse than second quarter of 2020 during COVID, year over year, something like that.
Really?
I know they didn't report. Yeah, I saw that somewhere. Like horrible. I was like, that's not a good sign either. I did take a light short at 0.2 in ES. See if I can get a quick little 10 points down there.
Yeah, I've gone over to Tradify like 4 times and just come right back to the chart. So,
Yeah, I don't like it. It's light. See if we can break apart here. Stops at break even.
Gold tapped that 40-40. I mean, this may just be one and done for me today. That's 31
here we
points.
go.
Gold, look at it. Fat drop.
Just drilling, yeah.
Right to
Whereas like SPY sitting in its orb.
Bury is short AGEN. Why is this thing up 118%? Whatever. Stock moves 100% a day. I don't trade it. Personally. What's up, O Money? Yeah, that SPCQ that I bought here on the stream. From 924 to what's it currently at? 1942, over 100%. Well over 100%. Should probably trim that.
Got to take some profit sometime. Not yet though. I wouldn't until you end up getting a reversal candle to the upside. I mean, that thing's just drilling lower. New lows right now.
This girl is on fire. What the heck? 15 minutes still holding here.
I don't know. I don't like it.
No, it's a Monday morning. It's just like it's easy to get whipped around.
Yes, it is. Certainly doesn't. I mean, the Nasdaq's weak, but the S&P just doesn't feel like it's weak enough. I mean, how do you? Here's the other thing. How do you start to go a lot lower with Apple at new highs? 320, up 2%. Makes it tough. Amazon green, Netflix green, Microsoft green, Apple green.
Yeah, NVIDIA actually looks decent here too.
NVIDIA doesn't look too bad either.
It's like they. Oh yeah, I could make both arguments very, very easily here.
United States is. We're gonna own the Strait. It's gonna be the United States of Iran soon, apparently.
Strait of America does have a decent little ring to it.
Unlike the soccer team, which
Yeah.
US of A did not had no ring to it. Got crushed.
You know what's funny? If I pull up a Google map, mine still says Gulf of Mexico. It only says Gulf of America if you're in the US.
Really?
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
I swear, look.
know that. Yeah, right there, yeah. Wow. The Dow up 90. Dow's green because of banks, healthcare.
It's funny, XLF is up, but like JP Morgan, Bank of America, Wells Fargo are all red.
Probably the insurers and the insurance companies continue to run. Those have been on fire.
Yeah, UNH is pushing.
What's that? You know what? I was in that earlier this year. Oh my gosh. I should still be in that. I was in it from the 2s. I think I sold it at that 350 area.
I got long a little bit of the UNHG back here. Kind of this little back test hold of, I mean, all these EMAs caught up, and then it was this like previous gap, 376 area. And once it started pushing, I was like, well, nothing stopped it until here, 430, 440.
Yep.
And it's just doing this like level up thing, just this grind up. So, plus healthcare as a sector has been doing well.
Yes, it has.
I still like that opportunity.
Yep. Yeah, healthcare XLVs look good since we reclaimed the 200. We back tested it in the middle part of June, and then it's been off to the races.
What's up, Dawson? The funny thing is, I don't think I'll ever say Gulf of America.
No, never.
It just doesn't even like. People will be like, "What are you talking about?"
Most people probably don't even know.
I mean, I see a little bit above us on the book map, but QQQ, I only see downside right now.
Nothing really above us.
There's nothing really above us on. There's a little bit on SPX. This 75.80 is building. Which is basically your gap fill. Whoa.
What's that?
True Social. The Hormuz Strait is open and remain open with or without Iran. We are reinstating the Iranian blockade.
Oh, great.
$55-point gain. Gold, baby. Give me 4K. Why not? This is huge.
Oof. The U.S. will be, from this point forward, known as the guardian of the Hormuz Strait. But as such, in a matter of fairness, will be reimbursed a rate of 20%. Oh, we're putting a tariff on this.
Oh my God.
We tariffed the strait at the rate of 20% of all cargo shipped.
What? You didn't even make this up. Now now we're putting tariffs on oil.
What
Oh
the
my
hell?
God.
It's going to remain.
Is he trying to get oil back higher, I think? Is that the goal?
Yeah, I guess.
He's like, we got to get it pumped up. Get these yields screaming higher.
Unreal. Unreal. I did not expect to read the 20% on there.
Wow.
Well, you might as well go fill the gap down now.
Yeah. The Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
So is that bullish or bearish for oil? I don't know.
Yes.
So how are they? How do they have the blockade and the straits open?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, honestly.
The guardian of the strait. So now we're gonna take 20% for providing safety.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. Maybe oil's going to 50.
Keep an eye on oil. Oil's the one to watch. Oil will tell the tale.
Yeah.
I really want to short like this little push up right here. Yeah. Let's see if we can go down and fill that gap now in NDX.
Yeah.
We got pretty close. We did hit 500 though. It's pretty wild. We just tariffed the straight over move.
I know. I don't even know. Is it a
I'm
tariff?
short a
Like what?
little
I don't.
here.
Well,
Give
it's
me
not really a
4K.
tariff.
Give me 4K on gold. This is a fat trade, dude. Under 4K, I'm gonna flatten it.
God, you're still in that?
Yes. From 70, look, market open, CBC
I remember
bearish. You short the
yeah.
green candle, done.
And just ride it.
Which to me just like lines up with 10 o'clock, new 4-hour candle opening, right? New 4-hour candle open.
The funny thing is, I saw that candle start to flash. I just started typing True Social in my browser. I was like, it's got to be.
Low if we're gonna go higher. A lot of the time that low.
iHeartRadio TikTok partnership. Interesting.
Stop filled.
Reinstating the blockade.
We formed that low.
No, this doesn't even make sense. I think that's why the market's kind of just sitting here. It's like, well, wasn't he like
Story here.
the straight's
Correct.
open, but we're blockading it,
Opens that balance. A lot of people see that.
but we're also taking 20% now. Like, what?
I don't understand.
Is it
How do you
bad?
block? How do you open it and block it at the same time?
That's what I'm saying. Like, the straight's open. We're blocking the Iranians.
Blocking
Only?
the Iranian ships? Yeah, I guess.
And we're taking 20% from the rest of the world. I mean, that should
I don't know,
push oil up. We just
Right.
everything just got 20% more
did.
expensive, right?
Volatility to price, but price
Yeah, I mean, here's oil. I mean, oil obviously caught a big candle, about $1.50.
came out from Trump,
But it's. I'll tell you one thing. If this right now is not strong enough to get oil back towards $80, like in the next day or two,
it's more aligned.
that's. I feel like that's a sign that either the market or the oil markets don't believe it.
Yeah, somebody's bluffing here.
That's my take on this.
Maybe that's why the 10-year was up so much.
Yeah, but why are yields are up, but oil's not that much, which is interesting.
And look at it's just holding in here.
I know they don't trying to fight it lower and they can't. Look at, I mean, NQ was
Candle like that.
it's got bought right back up.
It's not going to be a clean stop out. Like if you were stopping out for $250, you probably lost an extra 100.
I just don't want to go fill that gap. I guess SPX held a interesting spot that I have drawn.
NQ's got to get stuffed right here, or it's we're going to go back up to probably in the sevens.
myself.
And there we go.
Was that previous day's low back test right there?
I think you go back to the opening print probably up here, which is 735. Unless this gets slammed right here.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't have anything to go off of here.
So we just made a high, lower low. Now we're trying to make a higher high after that liquidity run at 10 o'clock. See him getting to that market open high, potentially. Tough environment today, though. Wonder if they do give us some sort of low resistance run, though, because this has all been high resistance trading this morning. It's very back and forth, very trappy. Candles constantly over.
I have so many levels in this area that I just don't even want to.
That's why I think it's just it's probably a chop or grind. Probably do nothing.
Nobody's buying this, I'll tell you that, up here. After getting whipped, sawed. I had a small short, which I got covered. I covered most of it profitable and break even.
Yeah, now you're kind of taking back the 9 and the 21 and the 5
I did
minute.
buy that dip when he thing. I just closed my eyes and bought it.
Are you agreeing?
It's usually the right move. That's what it was on Friday. Did
Yeah,
that
I
little
didn't buy a
flash
lot,
down.
but my screen was frozen for a second, so I was like, "Oh my god, where am I?" I bought like 12 contracts.
You can always make more money, of course, but I say on a day like this, where it's like it's already been weird.
Well, here you're gonna have this trend line right here that we're gonna get right
Showing us that.
a little bit higher.
Saying some bullshit. Trump already saying some bullshit. I don't know. I'd probably take the green.
680s.
You know, I'm always the voice for
VWAP at 700.
Yeah, 7. I mean, I think like 725, 730. If you get over this.
post the execution.
Yeah, some of these 15-minute candles are setting up decent. Look, healthcare, everything else coming down hard, but then your SMH, IGV getting a bounce. Pass the baton, huh?
30. That means IB will have set. East on IB should take out the low, it says.
Oh, you look at this 15-minute candle. What do you do?
Keeping an eye on that.
Long it right here into previous day's low? I don't think so.
Love it. Good stuff, Joe. It's about the long haul, right? A marathon. Sure.
IWM's pushing.
I've been falling into that too much recently. I like trying to make money, and so I'm just like stopping myself before that thought festers more. We can make another $100.
Well, because what happens is like you end up making these bad decisions, and then you like 2 weeks or a month goes by, and you look back and you're like, "Wow, slow would have actually been fast because if I just took my time and did things right, I'd already be at the payout I wanted right now, or whatever it is." You know what I mean? I get that withdrawal that I want right now. I love like the amount of times I've felt that where it's like, "Oh, slow is fast." Gotcha. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Yeah.
And even that, it's not like on the green trades I had today, they were good trades. I wasn't even, you know what I mean? So like rewarding that mentally.
trying to get some displacement to the upside here.
Here's your IB.
Order filled.
Continue may retest here on 3 minutes.
Order filled.
What's going to send us higher here, though?
What a fake out. Oh, that was crazy. I mean, I think
It's just semis.
stops, but granted, I didn't pull up
Order filled.
there, but that's just, I don't have stops. But not everything's gone, so we're still sitting pretty fine.
Yeah, semis are flying now.
Like, yeah, we're probably wouldn't
New high of day. AMD is screaming higher.
order filled.
What's up, Snipe?
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah,
Order filled.
I don't know. I was just like trying to put myself in the mind of a market maker.
Order filled.
Like, what better time for you to enter a big position, right? With Trump news that just came out, running that low that a bunch of orders are sitting at. What better time to do it, right? Beautiful, gosh. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're just looking at the morning, too, the morning we've just been respecting the V-block sweep over and over and over again, so it just makes sense that we would sweep it, hit those new lows for the day here for the session, and then...
Like, I don't...
Still a tough environment to read, though.
I just don't trust this.
What I've been trying to do.
I don't trust this at all.
Already in the position. Where would I rather? What would I rather have, long or short?
Yeah, absolutely.
That helps. That helps me at least. Just gauge.
What helps me hold positions too a lot of the times, like I'll be sitting there and I'm like, if I wouldn't really short this right now, then I'm saying I wouldn't be trying to take an active short. I always look at it like that because a lot of times you get caught up just like looking at the dollar or your P&L or whatever. And I'm always trading to a desired target, but there are times where I'm like holding a runner, right?
Other than
And
SMH,
I'm
just...
on my target, so I'm kind of like,
Man, I guess IGV.
and like how do I hold that? Well, I know what I want to see for a short, so until I see that, let's just hold the puppy and let her go,
That's a great perspective.
More often than not, though, I'm trailing runners. If I'm long,
Just you watch and see if you hold previous session low.
stay low. That gets made after we're running and we're past all my targets.
Yeah, this looks like it wants higher still.
Shorts on previous highs.
I've been more the MU calls and new highs today. I put a stop in secured green trade on the rest. Tesla is also rising right now.
Let's go Tesla.
Because they may retest on 3 minute MES.
You go back down to previous day's low and then figure out what you want to do.
saw the news about UAE talking about building.
Is that like 75, 76?
No.
Not a new street. Let me take that back. They're talking about building a new port that will bypass the Strait of Hormuz. Basically, geographically, ships would not have to go all the way inside.
We'll blockade that too, don't worry.
Are SpaceX contracts like ridiculous?
Yes. Probably. Yes. Oh my god. Yes.
Certainly are.
137. Oh. Get down there. Wait, what SpaceX trading at right now? 139. It hit
Oh, hell
it
yeah.
hit 137.
So
And if you listen to the one trading show, you guys knew to watch out. Knew it.
I just sold 100 shares of that SPCQ almost at 95% for profit. I have 200 shares left in that account right now.
Dang.
So around 90%. If you want like the slightest bit of time, those contracts are juice. Yeah.
So I don't know if I speak for multiple people when I say this, but I'm a little disappointed in the SPCX options chain. I honestly was expecting tighter spreads on SpaceX.
That's a little no bueno right now.
Yeah, I was expecting them to be a little bit tighter.
Yeah, it is.
I knew they were probably going to be.
Pick a direction. The video looks rough, actually.
Options. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll go right there with you. I mean, I expected it to be very expensive. I think it probably will still be expensive for at least a month. But I mean, I thought it would be similar towards Apple when we were looking at bid ask. You know, not like
You got a small trend line right here on NQ.
Just because Nvidia is not super perky right now. And the rest of SMH was there a little bit. SPY and ES look like it's going to try to roll back over.
Meta
We're
a
seeing
little
right up.
weaker.
I'd like to
Yeah,
see
look
us
at-
back test previous day's low, ZMAs and VWAP like on QQQ. I know we're sitting on VWAP here, but I'd rather back test and holds like down there, then I'd feel much better about.
Apple
Yeah.
rolling over too.
Yeah, but since Apple was strong this morning, is that just people saying, forget Apple, we'll go elsewhere? Back to the semis? That Broadcom and AMD ripped off that low. All right, here's previous day's low back test. Now you find out.
Yo, speaking of blockade, Trump just announced that the United States is reinstating its naval blockade of Iran as of 5 seconds ago.
And taking a 20%
reimbursement plan. Is that going to come back to the taxpayers? You think? We're going to
Hell
get
no.
that 20% back as like a tax
Hell
refund
no.
next year?
Were we supposed to get tariff checks too?
There's a lot of conflicting.
Yeah, tariff checks.
Whatever happened to my tariff checks? I was ready to put that in 0DTE. It's COVID 2021 all over again.
They're like, "She, what about what happened today?" I was like, "It's not even moving the markets anymore somehow." You know, but like that was like genuinely where I was at. Becoming like
I think we're might head south here.
now it's actually changing.
Yeah, I grabbed a short at 701, right against that trend line. Probably could have got a little bit more, but you had that 5-minute trend line from the overnight. About 7 a.m. this morning.
I started a short to
Ran
like
right
7-11, and I just said, I just still don't. I mean, I could
I just
probably
got a
join in late
couple.
here. But here's what I was talking about: is come back. Here's your EMAs on the 5-minute. Here is your kind of your pre-market low area and VWAP. But when I look and I see ES and SPY went straight through it, we're back under previous day's low. You could still probably pop this candle back up, but
How much was Space 60 worth at 135? Their original IPO price. 1.4.
I think it's 1.
You just trim some right at those EMAs, like 61. I'm gonna leave this at break even and see what happens. Just leave it there. See if it gets taken out.
yeah, the Supreme Court did overrule my checks apparently.
Try it. You're gonna get that 20%.
Yeah, don't worry. We're getting 20% oil now. It's even better.
I mean that basically, if we're getting 20% of the oil from over there, I would think that could probably cover all the income taxes for the whole United States. I don't think we have to pay income tax anymore.
There you go.
Maybe that's his plan.
Are we just
eliminate
going to wreck the
taxes.
global economy at some point?
Yeah.
We just cripple everyone else?
They don't got that Hey Arnold.
Yeah.
They don't freaking know where Rocket Power is. Rocket Power is dope, dude. They're not hearing classical music in a Tom and Jerry episode at 7 a.m.
Yeah, Apple's pretty weak. No.
The old, like, Scooby-Doo cartoons, Looney Tunes. I mean, even
I think Trump's Looney Tunes.
Yeah, but kids nowadays got
Google looks very heavy.
so much better. It's so much better, yeah. It's so much better. Paw Patrol eat veggies.
But look at AMD, ripped straight off of 530 and a rocket ship higher.
Tomatoes. If squash can make you smile.
Or below test here again on SPY.
Bottom orb on MES again.
CBC still bullish, but if you're gonna long or yeah, I feel like any longs they have to maintain that 15-minute 200 EMA right at 584, 583 area. Gold still cracking new lows, looking for that
Gold
4K target.
I feel like we
Bloodbath.
could drop 200 points right here.
Yeah,
I
I
don't want to
think
get too aggressive, but it just feels like this is the rugger.
yeah, these buyers have like it's do or die right here for these guys.
You are sitting right on the 50-day. That's why I'm just either hold here, like 640s, or just the rugger to new lows. Nvidia looks like the rugger. Google looks like a rugger.
Mm-hmm.
Order filled. Order filled.
AMD though.
Below it's 3 months.
Order filled.
I know that's a problem. Some of these semis.
So it's gonna be interesting.
It's like it could just hold right there. What have we hit? 45?
I think the market's trying to determine what just went on with Trump.
Yeah. Well, what is? I mean, because that's like okay. If the U.S.
I
is
think it's going to take a few hours for the market to decide what it. How
yeah, there's like some phone calls going on right now. You know what this means?
Yeah. Does anybody else know what's going on? Watch them come out with a correction.
Yeah, 25%, but it will go back to the American taxpayer.
Yeah, and it actually won't raise oil prices because we're using the 25% to lower oil.
Yeah, that 25% we're taking, we're
gonna short oil with it.
We're gonna invest that in Exxon, so we'll own 10% of Exxon. Tell you what, nothing about this looks good.
No, it does not. I think we go back trade 500.
Go fill the
lower
gap.
high.
SPX, there's a big level right here, but right on the NFP.
Yeah.
But I mean, just like this NDX, you're telling me you don't want to fill this gap at this point? You're back under the 50-day.
I think
I lied. You're sitting right on it.
I think NQ goes back to the 80s, 580s.
You're 5 points below it. The 50 days right here.
That's my target on this short, 585. If we get through this little void here, like below 630s, it'll should blaze right through it.
Yeah, this should accelerate. I have enough reason to think we're gonna make a new low day here.
290s that's a ways down there.
I'm looking for like 460.
Yeah. We'll get the 290s, we're gonna be cooking.
I'm not even in the trade yet, just because short into this, but I don't know. I've been playing a little safe this morning with profit from last night. Yeah, Rooster, I did give up a 7-11 entry, but I also gave up a 600, a 625, a 640, a 665, 675. I gave up all those entries too, so
I'm short from 95. That's my average.
I got ran over 5 times on the way to that one. Governor Henry McMaster, Lindsey Graham's wonderful sister, Darlene. Oh, I recommend to Governor Henry McMaster, Lindsey Graham's wonderful sister Darlene, to serve as interim senator. All right, there's 620s again. This was a little consolidation spot overnight. Basically midpoint of the range this morning. I mean, look, IV's bearish. We broke previous day's low. Just did a look above and fell on it again. We have mostly negative news. Nothing really to.
Yeah, what do you got?
What saves this?
Probably nothing. We go right to 585, which is my first trim spot. But
There's like a little volume shelf there. 587, 590.
Yeah,
580.
That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, I think we're just gonna go fill this gap, but what do I know?
That would make sense.
I mean, go down there, just clean up the gap, maybe bounce back to the middle and close right on the 50-day. That would be the. I mean, they're not gonna make it easy, of course, but sure would be cool if they did.
15-minute 200 EMA test right there. This is do or die for buyers. I'm not long. I just reading the chart. Really, I just want 4K gold and I'll call it a day.
You're pretty close, 4,012.
Yeah, my 71 entry, just trailing it alongside 3-minute EMAs, 15-minute CBC. No reason to look long or get out yet.
I will say, if that CPI print does miss tomorrow, gold is going to be a straight rocket ship higher.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I've seen a couple people saying we might get a 3.5 print, but we'll see. It's really going to depend on what that housing, that OER component looks like.
Owner equivalent rents.
Which is such a stupid metric, by the way. Let's call up a bunch of people and ask them, what do you think you could rent your house for?
Yeah, see, look, they're holding. This is super trappy.
Yeah. You gotta be a little bit. I did trim some down there at 640. I got 2 runners left, leaving them at break even. Really wanted that 580 area, 585, 590.
They held that NFP on SPY very, very. Oh, this looks. I don't know. I'm about to go hit the little coffee machine.
I just feel like oil. Oil, we spiked up to 75.20 and now we're trading back 74.20. Like, we've gone literally nowhere. And I wouldn't be surprised to watch us fall another 30 cents to 74. That's going to take me out.
Yeah, I was say, what's this thing? Maybe
Fired. They ain't dying yet. Watch it.
I didn't hear.
See if they give a higher high over 723 on ES. Excuse me,
Here's
on
back to the
NQ.
trend line. There's going to be your.
Bear side. I didn't hear no bell.
I mean, the reality is, ultimately, you're still, if you look on the 5 minute, you're below the 200 period. But you had this little small downtrend, and if we can get back above here, it's like 700, you're going to break back to the upside.
We may go back to 800.
Yeah.
Which is wild. This is what, like, out of this spot, we could either go down, fill the gap, or we could go all the way back to 850.
Yeah. The only thing is, you get. Yep, look at oil just fading right back down. I mean, that's probably the only catalyst you got is oil's not just, shooting up to 75, 76, 77.
We have to get long.
We might back up to 800.
This is why I waited, because I was just like, I just don't know.
Yeah, I scratched the last couple runners. I made some money on the first one, about 60 points or so. Watch us get slapped right here, though.
This is like what previous day's low, trying to reclaim.
Mm-hmm.
Trying. 5 minute closed over it.
I'm not touching this. It's too messy. I'm looking at Intel. Maybe buying a dip here for Thursday or Friday.
Frank, I think you got the right. It's too choppy.
Six day down Intel. I mean, I had a good day in the future. But
Yeah, I'm gonna go hit the coffee machine before I do something dumb.
part of it was luck.
Yeah, I got slightly green. I scratched the last couple I had, but about 60 points in NQ. I'll take that. I have a feeling this is going to, yeah, it is going to just slap right back down. But it's almost too choppy to even make a call. I don't know. I mean, Microsoft still, that was a nice candle on Microsoft there on that last 5 minute, 388. That's up almost 1%. Amazon up 1%. Netflix up 2%. Apple's still up 1%. It's hard. I just think that the mix of the market, when you got the bigger players that are positive on the day, unless they really start falling out of bed, I think it's just tough to get it significantly lower when you're already down 300-400 the NASDAQ.
3 minute back test there, ES. Do or die for the buyers here. 15 minute 200 EMA.
Yeah, watch it just flush back down now. I don't know. This, to me, you should have pushed it lower already, and the sellers have been struggling to do that. Like that last push lower there, we shouldn't have had buyers step back up.
Shouldn't have bounced that hard.
Right.
But also they're not able to do anything though here.
Yeah, I just think the sectors are too mixed. I mean, they're a little bit more bearish than they were earlier, but I mean, let's see, they're a little more bearish. I mean, I guess I could lean a little that way. I mean, honestly, the play, you might be able to sell call spreads in here. That's probably something you could do.
Well, look, SMH is headed back south again.
Right. You kind of got a little triangle. If you take this morning's lows on NQ, if we start breaking below like 600, it's probably takes us back down. But look at like Microsoft, and I mean, look at Microsoft 389. That's starting to come to life here. And Meta got right back to the hourly 9, and that's got a little candle off at 655.
See, I expect the mags to keep getting a bid back over the 50-day finally on the mags ETF too.
Yep. Yeah, look at Amazon too. Amazon's got a nice candle here. So then it makes it tough. You start to get the big players to come alive. Just makes it tough to go lower. But it definitely makes it easy to be choppy. That's what I would say.
Why do you think I sit here all day? We go grab that coffee that I just started.
Yeah, I don't know. That flush down probably was a good opportunity to get into some selling some premium on that volatility spike, because now I've gone nowhere. That's yes. Look at pull up IGV. Looks like software is getting a little bit of a bid here off the bottom. I was just looking on the the short term, but I mean, you got Microsoft, ServiceNow back over 111. Some of these software names catching a bid.
Yeah, I had just looked at it here. That's why I jumped over to that daily.
Yeah.
U.S. CENTCOM. First time the U.S. forces employed sea drones.
I'm buying some Intel calls for Friday.
I love it.
110s. Why not? I think it's.
I'm gonna join you.
I'm out of all the rest of my NVIDIA runners from last week. IWM does not look good. Not terrible.
Oh, the daily, like it's done this.
Yeah, it's regaining a little bit.
Here goes NQ. We're gonna get that new high of day, aren't we?
Yep.
Hourly close. Let's take out the IV high.
I think it's back to 800 now.
Yep.
Got that trend line, and now you're going. Your first this right here, this spot, the 735 is going to be your first kind of area of resistance, and then we clear that. It's probably up to 800 or 790s.
Stress-free drinking a coffee. I haven't taken a trade all morning. That looks disgusting. Like when I look back at this looks disgusting.
It's nasty. Just back and forth, chop.
And honestly, if I would have just gone with my original thought of longing 500,
That was the play.
Sitting really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to talk about Lindsey Graham. I don't know what kind of conspiracy is going on over there.
I know, that's
that
really
whole thing
bizarre.
smells. That whole thing is weird.
Well, he was in like that
rest in peace, but-
Ukrainian drone factory or whatever, like a week ago, and then he was saying how the U.S. needs to support this drone manufacturing, and then he's gone. Yeah, here's your first little spot here, 740. But we could start cruising. Yeah, 780s, 800 maybe. We broke the downtrend. You're on just kind of reclaiming the hourly 9. We can stay above 700.
Yeah, and at the same time, what's his name? Mitch McConnell was like in a coma.
Yeah.
Like or something about he was unconscious and then had pneumonia, and then all of a sudden, like the day, then just comes back to the public the next day too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Something up there.
Well, you know what they say. When there's smoke,
there's fire. We just go absolutely nowhere. Oh no. I don't know. Just now it feels just like massive chop. You look at the 5-minute candles, they just look so ugly.
I don't like anything about this.
Yeah, I think this is a no trade zone. This is a no fly zone. This is just a mess.
This could, I mean, this is a wild statement for me because it probably won't be true, but this could be a no trade day for me.
Yeah, no, I'm kind unless we start to break out of the range, that would be the only thing.
Yeah, it's got to get moving away from this area and give me something pretty obvious.
Like I think you need on ES you need like a decisive break over like 67.10, and then you could maybe, I don't know, if we got that going, maybe run it up into the 20s. But even that, I don't necessarily like that a lot. And NQ, we've rallied off the lows, but I don't know. As I said, the 735 is going to be a tough area. Maybe it's a sell spreads day.
Yeah, I could like go grab a take profit trader account or something, and but even then, like the idea of not trading funded accounts to trade eval accounts is not like I usually only like to do that if I'm up on the day. Like I don't like if I'm not going to trade for real money. Like, am I just sitting here knowing there's no opportunity and I'm just gambling?
Sometimes sitting on hands is the way to do it. I just think there's no real direction. And you got mixed sectors. I would say the sectors maybe have leaned a little bit more to the bearish side, but you know, I think you look at Microsoft just put on $5 in the last 15 minutes. It's a big weight. You got software catching some bids, so there you go. Microsoft over 390 now. Amazon too. Amazon over 249. That's new highs of the day on Amazon here. Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color?
Hi, Raquel. How are you? My name's Frank Delaney.
Hey, Frank.
Good. I'm calling because I need.
I got him. Frank just texted me in your pack. Dude, there's a Spanish song that used to start out that way too. It was like deet, 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 deet,
Yeah.
Hello? Hola, baby. My kids are officially out of school and it sucks.
You know, my kids go back to school on August 13th. I can't believe that's a start date. Really early.
Well, my kids got out Thursday. And they start back on, I think, like end of August, maybe. I don't know. They do summer break way shorter here, but they have more breaks in the middle of the year. Dude, I hate messy days like today because it's just like, what do you even?
What do you do?
Nothing.
I think you sell spreads and chill. Is what I think you do.
It's not a bad idea either.
Problem is, it's a little late in the day to get wide enough, but and I've been running this bot for a while. It basically sells like 3 to 5 day iron condors pretty wide. Usually tries to get like 75-cent credit on it, and then just let them expire. It's been working for the last month and a half pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Nothing moves you far either direction, right?
No.
Because I mean, not ahead of CPI and the first tranche of earnings.
I'm actually still surprised. I mean, we'll see tomorrow, but how aggressive these rates have been with oil still in the 70s. Looking at the 10-year, 460 now.
Yeah, it's some weird.
Oil's back
Doesn't
down.
make
and
sense.
rates
Oil's about to
gonna move
rip right
higher.
here. Oil looks like a long.
Yeah. Oil does look like a long little curl there. Maybe that's what we should be trading.
Yeah, I think I made long oil here. At least get to 75. Long oil, short ES. Well, that was a good spot on media. I'm glad I caught that. I just scout this oil long real fast. Come on, get up there, hit 75. $75 and then 75.40s maybe. Oil looks like a good long, at least for in the interim. You have a pretty decent spot to know where you're wrong at. I don't. Q's holding right on previous day's low. Google that was looking good just got smacked back down. Amazon has a sell signal, it looks like, possibly. Microsoft's still up here decently strong. Long oil, short ES. That's what I think. That or go play Minecraft with my kids. It seems like it's more profitable today.
Yeah.
There we
I did
go.
get a little on long oil from 74 to 71.
Yeah, I longed oil at 77. And I just hit my first term there at like 97.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. Have a great rest of your Monday, and I'll see you all tomorrow for CPI. Love you.
Hell of a trade. Hey, Maple,
All right,
can I ask
Maple.
you a question real fast?
Yes, sir.
Which TPT take profit trader accounts do you like?
I love the 50Ks, but I will say the 25Ks are a steal, man. You know, the same rules. There's uncapped daily payouts over the buffer. So the 25K is only a $1,500 target, $1,500 drawdown. And in the pro, you're looking at over the buffer that $1,500. Again, uncapped daily payouts, no funded consistency. So it's the same rule across the 25K, 50K, 75. But cost basis, it is the cheapest with a 25, of course. And just for a little more, like $10 or $12, you will get more drawdown, but then that profit goal doubles from 1,500 to 3K on the 20 or on the 50K, of course.
Nice. Okay.
Yes,
Is there
sir.
any like, or they have different? They have like some that are like straight to funded or
No straight to funded at TPT. They kept it the same way.
nice.
And there's no like flex or pro. There's just one
There's
account.
straight, just they're straight up there. Okay, that's kind of what I
Yep.
was curious about because like I
Yeah,
can't
but
remember
dude, I
like,
mean,
the
like
last time I
the
looked.
daily payouts and no consistency rule over the buffer is great. I will say, like the one drawdown to TPT is that live trailing through the buffer. So, like, let's say, hey, you pass your account on your 25K, you have to make $1,500 to change your trailing drawdown or to end of day. So over that buffer 1,500, it goes to end of day trailing. But if you get under the buffer 1,500, it goes back to live trailing, just through that 1,500. So that's the only hurdle that I see a lot of traders struggle with. I know from experience the best way to go through that is just using limit orders. So saying, hey, let's say I take 5 micros NQ, limit order 40 points, take profit. That's $400. I don't want it to go up to, let's say, 600, come back down to 4, because then I've lost 200 drawdown.
That makes perfect sense. I appreciate you. I know Brady trades a lot of TPT, so
Yeah,
Sure.
good time to join in. What's up, Wolf Crew? What's up, Maple? Yeah, I trade a lot of take profit trader. I use a 150K, so it's 4.5K of that drawdown. So my quick 2 cents on that is get in, get out, be like John Dillinger in a bank robbery. Don't leave money on the table. So don't let that drawdown go against you. And just take your profits. Once you clear that, it wipes away, right? So, then you can trade how you'd like to trade. But then your account basically goes back down to your original value. So 150K, obviously if it's a 150K account, or a 50K, which I think Maple was just talking about. So
yeah, and the payouts are uncapped. So like with like Lucid and don't get me wrong, I love all these other firms, but like Lucid, My Funded Futures, even Top Step, there's limits of like 2K per payout. Like on a 50K, like I've done it, I've withdrawn like 7K one day. And the next day you could lose or only make $100. So it's as close to trading a live account through a sim funded, of course.
and then copy trade some of them, and then just compound your gains. That's what it's about.
I like it. I may have to check it out. I do have some accounts to give away soon on that.
In fact, the account I was trading earlier on Discord was the take profit 150K eval that I just passed. So just got another 150K account today. So that'll be cool.
Nice.
Hey, check out IONQ. What a disaster.
Yeah.
It's at back to the April prices.
It should be. It should be lower.
Yeah.
I only for two reasons. One, quantum is still pretty far out. Two,
Oh, they're getting
if you're gonna win quantum, who do you think wins quantum? Google, IBM, or one of
Right.
these shitcos?
right, IBM.
Their only chance is to get acquired.
That's exactly why they're worth anything. They need to be acquired.
Yeah, I mean, look, Rigetti.
Oh my god, it's just disasters.
Yeah,
What's
they're
the
getting
other one?
smoked.
I remember people were laughing at me when I was shorting those things. They're like, "You're
Who's
crazy."
laughing now?
No.
Frank, you're laughing now.
Well, I didn't
Yeah.
stay in them as long as they broke, but
Sure.
they were trades. But
I mean, I remember shorting Rigetti and Island
Intel
Cube.
getting a bounce. All right, boys. I think I'm gonna do my. I think we're not gonna see much between now and noon. So, well, now that I'm leaving, it probably will. I'm gonna make a protein shake and go to the post office. Maybe we'll get something going this afternoon.
Enjoy the shake. That sounds awesome.
All right, Frankie.
Yeah, definitely kind of a weird day. I'm really not doing too much more. I'd like to not click too many buttons. Kind of hanging around the low of Friday and bouncing off of VWAP, off of 700. So I don't know. Yeah, NVIDIA kind of turning around a little bit.
See, that's your reclaim of
Rounded
previous
bottom.
day's low. Microsoft's about to make a new high of day. Reminder, we do have code Wolf over at Take Profit Trader now too. I need to go in here and try it out a little bit myself. So we'll see. Oh, nice. You got long on oil on Friday on Vest and just held it. That's beautiful. I should have thought about that.
Oh, speaking of Take Profit Trader, I get to proceed with a withdrawal of $4,200. So that just came through from Friday. Hoorah!
That's why I like the idea of daily withdrawal or whatever.
Yeah. So in July, I've taken a withdrawal from TPT July 1st, July 8th, and July 12th, and June 29th. So, you know,
I feel like it'd be a pretty cool setup to just build your account up and then just whatever you whatever you make above a certain level, you just keep resetting back.
Yeah.
So like if you have, let's say you have like 5K or 10K in there and like you make $500, just take $500 out. If you don't make any money, you wait till you get back over. Just every time you close, you know, a few $100 or $1,000, $2,000 above whatever your balance threshold you want, you just take a payout right back to it. I mean, that's kind of how I do my other accounts, but what's up, Brent?
This is a snooze fest.
Yeah.
I mean, goodness
I mean,
gracious.
it like looks like it's going to roll over, but it also looks like it's holding at the same time. So
I
know.
just don't know. Like we were saying, like you got some of the big names like Microsoft has all of a sudden come to life in the last 15, 20, 30 minutes, and some of the software names. So it's kind of hard to go anywhere when you got some up and some down on the big mega caps.
Yeah, and Apple's just giving it all back up, like from that
Right.
first pop.
Well, as Apple started to sell, the semis started to come back in. You know, AMD caught a bid $20. Nvidia doesn't look that great, but
Yeah, Nvidia's running. I mean, despite the little turnaround that it's gotten
Well, it just
it's
went
running into
on a
all
run.
the EMAs.
right.
And it hit the 50. It just went on a last week. It just went on a big run.
I mean, here
200-day.
AMD was down at 527 at the low this morning, and now it's 550 in pushing higher.
Yeah, last week
Higher.
Nvidia had a 10% range. This is an inside day. God, this Apple may look really bad by the end of the day. This is shooting star. We're still 4 hours early, but yeah, I don't hate what Microsoft looks like. Don't hate Amazon. Meta already did the big, kind of a big move, so cooling off's fine. AMD looks pretty good, actually. SMH on the 50-day.
Yep.
Software's up 1%. That was
Yeah,
a nice
software's
bounce off
quietly
lows.
catching the bid there.
Look at this. Look at this 10-minute. How we doing, Brent? Doing. I don't know. I just got stopped out on my oil for no gain. What? One trim, and then probably should have shorted against 75. Damn. What's up, Darius? Strange day to trade. Well, I haven't touched the indices.
538.
SPX doesn't really have anything above us. Only thing that's
Was that train heading south or north? It was technically heading north, but I think we're heading south.
Yeah. I feel like it should be 2 in the afternoon at this point.
You wanted to be in the afternoon.
This first 2 hours, I'm like, oh my. I mean, I don't know. Caught a little bit, but nothing.
I mean, I shorted the open. I came in, I shorted the open. I saw that. I'm pretty much called it all the way down to that pivot level at 540. I took profits early because my eval passed, and I'm like, all right, well, nothing for me to do there. But now, just kind of looking at it like flip a coin. We're kind of sitting right here where it opens.
I got about 60 points on NQ, and I haven't really done much since. I did sell a couple iron condors in here about about 30 minutes ago now. I'm about to take them off for 35% winner.
Yeah, spreads was. Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. Spreads was the.
Yeah.
Should have done spreads, right? You say hi. Oh, saying hi to Brady.
Yeah, you just get this like push-pull tape, and you start to see some of the big names divergent from the others. It just doesn't give you a lot of direction. You just start to go sideways, and that's all we've done.
Yeah.
Say hi.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Close here. Hi. She's waving.
She's waving. You just waving? Huh?
The double wave.
Hola. Hola. Hola.
There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, bud.
I think your breakfast is almost ready. Look, everybody over here, they're saying, I know you can't read yet. We're working on it. Maybe when you turn 1, we'll get you reading. She's smart. Smart.
Oh, dropped her binky.
She decided she's going to run before she crawls. You know, just athletic stuff.
I think the other thing, too, is with CPI looming tomorrow, I don't really think anybody I'm actually just surprised that Truth's social post didn't move the markets more.
Oh, it was kind of weird. Like where it held, like kind of makes sense, kind of doesn't. It's almost like people were caught off guard in a way of like,
yeah,
I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. We read it in real time and we were like, well, what does that mean?
I'm not even sure how to interpret it.
Like, it's the strait's open, but we're blockading it, and we're also getting 20% now. So it's like good for us, but not good for anyone, but also safe, but not. I don't know. The market reaction kind of tells you the same thing. They're just as confused as we are.
Right. All right, I just closed that first iron condor there, 35% gain.
You take that.
Yes.
She said I was cut off sides, but I cut the bar. This is a good question. I'm curious what you guys think. Palantir.
Ooh.
I don't love the CEO. I can tell you that.
Dude, I hear the argument that you need an unhinged guy sometimes, but
yeah.
Did you watch that last interview on CNBC or whatever?
Yeah, he was pretty wound up.
He went on there to go like, I'm going to be more of an adult today, and then he proceeded to throw more of a fit than I've ever seen. Like when he started that way, I was like, okay, I got to watch all 20 minutes of this now.
Oh God, what do you do with
That's
this
an
thing?
interesting. Well, this is an interesting. If the Republicans, I didn't think about what Palantir's effects would be by the of the government or whatever the elections. I mean, it's not a terrible spot. It's almost so like if you look at this as like a, I mean, you obviously you had a Head and Shoulders here that broke the neckline, back tested, and it's been rejected. This is the weekly, so here's the 50 week, which is basically your 200 day. But you have all these lows that you're trying to fight to like reclaim, but you're still downtrending, kind of bounced out of the middle of nowhere. I don't know. I feel like enough people like Palantir, and it's an important enough like company at this point. But I just don't. I mean, defense as a whole, like I'm bullish over the next several years, but like I feel like it probably got ahead of itself a little bit. But you start to look, a lot of them got beat up since the conflict started. I mean, Lockheed's just been chopping around this 200 day.
And they didn't
Raytheon,
the Defense Department just had some big contract with Lockheed as well, and it still didn't get a bid.
yeah.
Like 800 million or some crazy number.
Now Raytheon though, Raytheon has made a nice move. Raytheon actually looks pretty good. I mean, you reclaimed up here into this like 190 area. I mean, look, if I draw this, see all these lows over here? I mean, that's pretty clean. There's still a little whatever gap here. Earnings in a few weeks. But I don't know. I can't. The reason I can't get a read on Palantir is because of the the hype train with this stock. So like you had, obviously an incredible run. I mean, even from, I was trading this thing a couple years ago in the 20s back and forth. Like I'd trade it to 20, 22 bucks and sell it every time, or 20 bucks. Yeah, I traded this back and forth so many times. And it made this run, and then it's like, well, now what? Now, way too ahead of it. Rooster, you're the only person focused on one ticker, I think. A futures derivative of an indice. I don't see where still think Palantir is probably ahead of its valuation, but how important is it? I think it's pretty important. And there's just so many it has such it's not the Tesla level of fanboy, but it does have a lot of that. And a lot of the polemic, yes. As much as people started hating Elon, you have that with Carp too. I feel like you have a lot of people that just don't like the guy. He does give weird vibes too, though.
Wasn't he on a South Park episode?
I think so. I think they did a little.
They do a bit on him.
Yeah, like a little. One of the episodes, I think, had a little clip of him. Yeah, Palantir is no touch for me. I would be interested if it came down into the 90s, 80s. If it came down here, I'd be interested. I don't know. It got so far ahead of itself that in a raging AI bull market where you're trading, 10% below the 200 day? 15% below the 200 day? It doesn't usually bode well. Bang, I see that comment, but I'm gonna leave that one alone. Zeta, yeah, we've talked about Zeta a lot with knots. Zeta's the one that It looks really good. And this is a nice base that it's trying to push away from again. I don't like that it's kind of doing this like broadening thing. But this base that it's built here at what, 18? I like this. I don't like that every time it goes up, it gets like just curb stomped. The one I really liked the look of was Oscar Health. Talked about this one. This one this was a great base. And see how it broke, like you had all these highs and it broke, came back, and you did one little
nice
dirty
setup.
like under, just undercut, and then once it started going, I mean, this is just, and it's in the sector. So like I try to like put together, like when I take more swing trades or like position trades, I try to like, I mean, I'm looking for longer term trendy moves, but like this one, healthcare has been doing very well over the last 2-3 months quietly. And then like I think about stuff like Zeta and software, and it feels like software could just get wrecked any day. You just never know. I like it. I think software is over. I think it's been an overreaction, but I mean, software does this kind of stuff. Sentiment on QQQ, Black Dragon, I think is very, very neutral. Very, very neutral. You are tracking back below previous day's low, which is not a great sign. So maybe you come back like to the middle of IB down here. So like QQQ, NQ. Maybe you come back down into this area. If you fell this to hold up here, they could still save this candle. Your EMAs are actually, they're turning down, but they're still above each, or on Qs they're above. They're below VWAP though. You're below VWAP and your EMAs are bearish on ES. So earnings season kicks off tomorrow. CPI data comes in the morning. Like,
Without
looking, what are you gonna do?
What stock is leading the NASDAQ 100 today? What do you think? I bet you it's not even on anybody's radar.
Leading
the NQ.
Leading
NDX.
NQ.
I was gonna say Microsoft.
Well, I was gonna guess like
I knew it. Into it, because you're right. It's 6% up, 6.19. There's your
way.
software bid. Into it and Workday. Those are your two winners.
Look at CRM.
Salesforce is another one. Adobe up 3.5. So it's just back to that software, but it's not just Microsoft. It seems to be a lot of the names.
These are like the dumpster diver software ones too, though.
Correct. Yeah.
CRM and Adobe. These are absolute dumpster divers.
Yeah.
Snowflake's pretty decent.
I caught a great move on. God, I'm out of Snowflake, but I did catch a huge move on that one. I was long on the 140s, and I sold it at like 265.
548.
I'm no longer in that one. Just looking through the list. Shopify. Autodesk, that's one that's been destroyed. Oh, that was a good trade down there at like 190. Great setup for a bounce. Does this thing ever do anything? Nope.
Yeah, she's just rolling over slowly and surely.
Yep.
Nothing for me to touch. Zoom in a little bit on Bookmap.
You use a desktop version, right? I don't even know if they have a. Do they have a web version?
I don't think so. No. Yeah, I mean, I use the desktop exclusively. I know a lot of people prefer the Thinkorswim version. The video looks like it wants to roll over.
Oh. Dude, you know what's quietly been on a tear for the past couple months?
What has? I'm sorry, I interrupted.
Monster Beverage. How about that?
Monster.
Had a big gap up on earnings, up like 30% since the last 2 months.
Have you gone to like a monthly chart on that thing?
Yes, it's crazy. Just what a great looking chart that is. Oh, that was a great short on this. I'm just going through the list of all the NASDAQ 100s, just looking at charts. The gap.
My Mercado Libre is coming back to life.
Elay. Yes, it is. Right into the resistance zone, though, right here.
I know. Right into where I bought a bunch earlier.
Honestly, though, like, it wouldn't be bad if we could get, like, a little cup and handle, maybe. You know, you kind of go sideways, like drift to the right and get a little handle action and then break higher. Because if you do break that shelf above, let's call it 1900, I mean, it probably looks good back up to in the twos somewhere. Kind of got some free air up there to roll. 2000, 2100. Is Michael Saylor go bankrupt yet? Sore subject.
Did you know how much he's making off his Substack?
Yeah, right.
That's funny.
MicroStrategy, $92.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna come down. Probably that 575 area.
I'm short ES from 93, so
Nice.
maybe I can get it. Trying to get maybe a little 10-point lunch trade, I guess.
There you go.
Dang it! I could have stayed. I could have stayed in oil, or got back in. There's IB midpoint right here. What do you do? ES looks bad though.
My dog is eating this deer antler.
Oh, dude, my dog used to love those little different little things like that.
Right here, bud.
Lord of Wall Street. I know you're trying to troll or whatever. SpaceX below 135?
Space
No.
Rock.
Oh, you're saying the opening IPO price. The issue price was 135, which I'm still waiting on. That's where I said I'd take my first trim.
500 lots just showed up at 655.
Hello.
It's above us. Interesting. We will say shout out to Leverage Shares sponsoring the stream. These SK Hynix ETFs, 2x long SKHX and the 1x short SKHZ should be going live tomorrow. No, Lord of Wall Street's not serious. The ETFs aren't even live yet. It would have been a good joke if you if the ETFs were like live today. Yeah, Tom Lee sold us a lemon. Tom Lee sold more than a lemon. Tom Lee sold that Ethereum snake oil.
You trying to scoop?
I don't know. I started reading into the like how the what do you call it? The algorithm thing that's built into Ethereum for like the supply control. And I was like, this is it's not inflationary or deflationary. Like it's revert to the mean. If too many tokens are getting burned, they issue more, and if not enough, they issue less. So always meant to go back to the middle. Somebody responded to my tweet earlier where I was with the True Social post I put out on X and said, so is it open or closed? I said, yes.
right, I will be right back. I'm gonna handle this dog real quick. Yeah, I know, bud.
Oh, let's go. 8 months. All right, Brady. 8 months, Brent. Let's go. I didn't realize it'd been 8 months. I think I got mine the other day too, though. I just forgot.
Drifting a little lower.
Yeah. They're building up below us on SPX. Where would this be? 75.30s.
Yeah, they really just could never get NQ above that 70, the 30, 735. That was kind of the spot that I said I thought would be tough. We never got there. Which really, if you look at it on a 5 minute, that's just bumping its head against the 5 minute 200 period. We just never got above it. And it's slowly drifting down and to the right.
I don't know. If my brain wanted to say range bound, you would just stay long down here ish.
I mean, maybe ES goes and tests back that 73, about 10 points from here, that wick lower on the Trump news.
Got it. Intel sitting on a ledge here.
Yes, it is.
Jared, I still think you have a better chance of getting it than Boris ever will. Boris, you're gonna go long just for the people.
People's champ.
Argentina's peso has fallen to an all-time low against the U.S. dollar and has now collapsed 99.8%. Well, they devalued it by 100% like 2 years ago. I remember seeing that it was like went from 400 to 800 or something against the U.S. dollar.
Right. Yep. Yeah, it was. Forget the cross. What it is.
Yeah, I can't remember what the Argentina ARS.
Yeah, it is ARS, I think, right?
Good
wow.
God.
That's what we call a complete wipeout. Kind of looks like yen.
What is this?
They had massive inflation there for that's. Is that a Renko chart?
This is a it looks like Heikenashia. It's a weekly chart. Look at this. This right here, I guess, is when they did the devaluing.
It's Renko. It's a Renko chart.
Somewhere in there. I don't know. That was wild looking. I've never seen, I don't know if I've ever seen a chart that wild. They all had enough money to come to the World Cup, though.
They did. Fading away.
Yeah, you just wonder, is it going to break and accelerate?
All right, I just trimmed one of my ES contracts there, 10 points. Took a while, but we'll take it.
I do need the US dollar to cool back off because
well, tomorrow will be your day. We get a cool CPI number, that dollar's going to come in quite a bit. I can't imagine it's going to be a hot number. I don't know how it can be. Oil down $30 off the highs.
Yeah. Well, what?
I think they said that for the CPI basket, I think the average for oil was 84 in June. That's how they measure it, something like that, around $84. But I think Trump's trying to pump it, trying to get it pumped up.
Don't you know? Pump it up. I've clicked back and through. I feel like through these charts so many times. Just downtrending into equal lows. IndieX is back into the gap. Just go fill it already. I mean, even QQQ left it slightly open. What's the VIX doing? Is it just falling too? Because this is just, oh, it's just sideways.
Yeah.
Internals are negative, but actually trying to pop up the last couple candles. Is there an Edgeful? No, Edgeful doesn't do they don't do like discounts, or they just do like a one price whatever thing. There's not a wolf code or anything like that. They just straight up, here's the price for our product.
Enjoy it.
No, like, yeah. I actually kind of like that they do that. Because like you go to some of these things, there's like 5 different price tiers and levels, and it's like, well, you can get
30% off, 50%
premium, or you
off.
can get silver, platinum version, or gold version, you know, super mega premium platinum subscription. Save 10% off if you pay for the whole year. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like some places, they just have like 97 different tiers of stuff. And it's like, what are we doing?
Right.
Maybe Spy may go take out that IB low. Ooh, NVIDIA just rolled. That'll help accelerate things if that breaks. Apple's getting a bounce, of course.
Yep.
Microsoft cooled off. Amazon cooled off a lot, pulling back. I mean, as boring as this price action is, like, at least I'm not like stressed out trying to trade it. Whoever had that 500 lot above us disappeared a few minutes ago. Yeah, like that oil trade would have That's still rejecting 75 though.
Yep.
Oh. There's a ton of options flow and levels like providers out there. I've been, I went and met with Bullflow and I've been trying out theirs. I like these charts that they have on here because it shows you kind of what's growing, what's building. Of course, you can go look at the heat map. You can go look at the historical flow, all that good stuff too. But I like this version of the tool. It kind of shows you like what's above, what's below, what's growing. Everything's basically below us on SPX right now. The part above us disappeared on QQQ, but we're right in the thick of today. This is all 0DT. But I've been impressed with this bull flow so far. Like, yes, holding this 82 level. We got down to those 580s, outer VWAP band. World Cup was good this weekend.
Yes, it was.
Really good games. It's funny. I put out my rankings.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like when we did the quarterfinal, and the top 4 that I had ranked are the top 4 that are in the semifinal. Go figure.
That at the end of the game last night in Argentina and Switzerland, they got a little contentious there. I thought they were going to start fighting.
Yeah, it always does with Argentina.
Yeah, a little aggressive.
Argentina's kind of like the we don't make friends like Bash Brothers type of thing.
Yeah.
I still don't get that what happened with that camera wire thing. That's still kind of weird. Like it definitely, like from the wide shot, definitely looks like it like changed trajectory, but it didn't register on the ball somehow. And then like that spider cam itself, if something hit one of the cables on the spider cam, wouldn't the camera have shaken? But it feels like they could have seen it that way, and there wasn't any footage of that. And then the Norway people didn't complain until like halftime. But the thing is, like, why weren't they immediately like pointing up and complaining? Yeah, like it barely skipped off that one guy's head and it picked it up, but I don't know, unless the sensors don't work like way up in the air like that. The one goal that Norway did score was a sweet goal. England completely shut down Holland, which is, they know him, right? He plays for City. Those defenders know how to defend him. And then there was like a couple times you could see him getting frustrated. There was a couple times where like they didn't pass him the ball and he was getting frustrated too. Kind of like knocked him off his game. He's still an incredible player. Jude Bellingham's the best player of this whole tournament though.
For sure.
Bar none. But yeah, everybody will say rigged, whatever. Just make sure you're watching everything, not just what the narrative is online, because it's
Right.
there's missed
Watch the
calls
game.
everywhere. There's stuff
Yep.
and look, there's always calls that go. Like I made this point last week a couple times. There's always calls that go in like one team's favor. It's just always has been, always will be.
Yep.
Soccer's still going on.
Oh yeah.
Semifinals tomorrow.
Down to the semifinals. Yes, indeed.
No, that Ebola red card was not questionable at all. he completely dove. Complete dive. Didn't even get touched. Completely dove, kicked his leg out, which is a yellow. And he already had a yellow. 2 yellows make a red.
Yes,
So
do.
yeah. Look, humans are involved. It's not corrupt. Is it corruption or is it just innate favoritism that happens from any human ever in the history of the world?
Correct.
I mean, at some point you got to grow up and realize that corruption exists everywhere. Most time you are fighting a rigged game. It's very rarely is it rigged for you.
Unless you're in the government.
That's actually the lure of being in government for most people, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Inside pull.
And just before one of you yahoos takes that the wrong way, I'm not saying that corruption is like acceptable or whatever, but you have to understand, like, if something's there, like, surely your parents told you when you were kids, well, life's not fair. Because it's not.
Right.
It never will be. Learn to deal with it. Some people fight an uphill battle. And you know what? The true successful people, even when the odds are stacked against them, they still find a way.
That's called resiliency.
I just got some eggs and toast here that I'm going to smash.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting some lunch here. I did add to my short on ES at 87.75.
There you go.
Basically against the 5 minute.
Yeah, right pressed against that 9.
I almost did that on NQ right there in the 20s.
I locked my accounts. I, made some money and clawed back from a red hole on my funded. So locked it up in the positives.
Good there you go. My target is going to be this low. Go ahead.
I hope we go fill the gap. 460.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. My target for yes is going to be that low wick of the Trump news, which I think is 75. And then I'll leave some runners in the mix.
Self-preservation, exactly.
Yeah, there another version of me would have been chopped to pieces today, just fighting back and fighting back. I said, nah, I'm gonna wait till something clear shows up. Never got to where I wanted this morning at the lows. Looks like we may get there this afternoon.
Yeah, it would have been a really nice short right there at 640 on NQ. The 10-minute came right up to the 9 EMA and just immediately rejected.
Yep. Usually once you get direction going, like that first break where you get a break away from the 9 and then you pull back to it, that first touch is a good entry point.
Yeah, that's exactly what you did on ES, it looks like.
Yep. That's exactly what I did. I was short from when we started to roll over at 93. And then as the EMA started to move lower, that first touch we came to is where I added.
Yep. Pretty nice.
Dude, I did see that first female umpire or whatever in the MLB had a rough outing.
I did not see that. How bad was it? Gotta look it up.
Dude, the first pitch of the game, she called it a strike. It was like 5 inches outside or inside.
Let me see.
Now she's probably nervous. Obviously, there's pressure, there's scrutiny, media all watching. But there was another time where she she tried to say the guy didn't challenge the pitch fast enough. She ejected the batting coach or something. I don't know. It got a little messy. They did make it easy on her, to be fair to her, but
what?
Hey, to be fair, she's not used to calling balls or strikes.
Yeah,
they challenged it, right?
That's what I'm saying. Being fair to her.
I just looked it up. So they threw that pitch. It was straight down the gut. She called it a ball.
Yeah,
Exactly,
which once again, like
Colin.
I like to try to give people the benefit of the doubt at times. Like the amount of pressure and like media scrutiny and stuff on you, like okay, I don't know. Baseball should have in my opinion, should have a robo strike zone at this point. It should be all electronic.
Well, the
And
thing
I'm
is,
I get the purest argument.
Umpire. You can't be like, "Hey, Blue, get off your knees. You're blowing the game." Oh well.
Yeah, now you don't have a scapegoat.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like with technology, I mean, they already have the boxes. They're computer generated, anyways. Can't they just use that and like?
No, don't pull the.
That's what I think. No, that's what I think.
Then there's no room to argue. What do you think? It ruins the game?
I mean, look, I've always been a baseball purist, but I mean, at this point, because of the technology we have and the challenging and stuff, it's like, what are we even doing? Just automate the whole thing.
Well, you could do that in football. You could do that in any sport.
Football. No. Football. The first down should be. I think first down line should be.
Automated. Oh, for sure, on the first down. But like some of the penalties are. I don't know.
You could have a camera on each person and then have some program run and then basically say, all right, are they grabbing, holding? Is there offside? Yeah. Or are they clipping? They could do it.
Yeah, but
expensive.
There's so much more objectivity. And baseball doesn't have near as much of the objectivity in the calls.
Especially on ball or strike. Like it's either there or it's not there, right?
It's this or that. Yeah.
Same with the like safe or out. Like either he caught the ball and stepped on the bag before you got there or not. Playing.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just go to robots. We'll get those Optimus robots out there, and they'll just be slugging away.
We need that home plate umpire is officiating the game, like they're the conductor, if you will. So you can't just get rid of that guy.
Oh man, Oracle looks so rough. If it doesn't, Oracle's got to hold this 135, or it's going to be straight to 119. Looks like a good area of support, though. A little 4-hour divergence.
Long oil short ES was the trade.
Yes, it was. Look at Microsoft, almost 392 now.
Yeah, it's still going.
Software is back, baby.
Yeah, I don't know if it's good or bad. I keep like just defaulting back to we had such a run in very small sectors of the market, or the rest of the market kind of just somewhat grinded higher, but kind of just got left behind. So I get that it takes 6 to 8 weeks to maybe like reset the 8 to 10 weeks of just straight up action for like this rotation, whatever, kind of, water finding its level again. But it is interesting how like selective they are with where they go each day.
Yep. Come on, get me filled down here. With 4 points. At this point, I feel like it's a.
Yeah, I don't see anything that keeps us from filling that gap now.
Nope.
Especially SPX is like headed down.
Yeah, the Dow rolled over quite a bit. Then now you look at the sectors. Financials were up 1%. Now they're up, a quarter. Really, your standout's just energy. That's it. Maybe utilities a little bit. I don't know. The real estate one is the one that real estate sector is green with rates moving higher. Small weighting, obviously, but still. Come on, getting close.
Lord of Wall Street, I see that, mags are barely green year to date. I look at that and I think that's opportunity. They're up over 100% over the last 3 years. So there's a pivot point on yes right here.
Getting close. Target acquired.
No, just send this thing down fast.
Yeah.
Faster it goes, the better. I like it more.
You're gonna hit this spot right here, the 73.75. There it is.
Nice trade.
There it is. 20 points from that spot. I'm gonna leave 2 floaters on for the rest of this. I had 6.
You have to watch SPY right here at 750.
Yep.
Whole number. See if they've been building stuff down here. Oh yeah, there's No, there was 2 big pieces of flow.
Just got back.
On
That,
SPY as well.
IB, lower IB again. Like that's what it told us, right? I knew when I left. I said this thing's going to drift lower when I leave.
Mm-hmm.
It did.
Yeah, it's like NQ took it and ES didn't. So, I don't know. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. I was short from 93, and then I added some at 87 and a half, and I just covered. I'm just down to a couple runners here. This was my target, this Trump low from this morning, 73. Anybody else in the chat? Did you guys get short? Short that down there. It's a good 15 point, 20 point trade.
Got shorty.
There you go. These yields are pushing higher too. Look at the 30-year now. 5, almost 5.10.
We almost came down to that pivot level on NQ, which is at like 538.
We hit it on ES. Sorry, I just got back. All right. Yeah, M22. I like it. Yields up. Oil up. Dang it, this oil trade's going to play out.
Yep.
Stupid. It's all right, all I can do is wait for my levels to hit.
Jesus.
I don't know what catches SPX down here. Maybe 20s. This 30 is a decent level, but it's, the second time you touched it.
Yeah, you got oil starting to take off now over 75
I don't
too.
know. You already know what I'm waiting on. Yeah.
Yep, yields across the board moving higher, and that's going to be in concert with oil.
There you go, Matthew. Nate, you were short too. Space Nectar at VIX calls. Okay. I don't know. I can scalp sometimes when price is like more like really reactive. Waller's making a bunch of comments right now. Joe, you made a minus 11 points? NVIDIA new low. SPY just broke through. Don't stop here. Let's make new lows. I want it to go like now because I want it to stay overextended. War not ending, you would think we would move lower, but war's bullish. Always has been. Brent's moving your trailers. Where are you moving them up to? Out of the holler? Up on the knoll? Oh, you mean your trailing stops. Oh, you got 11 points. All right, on my screen, Joe, it looked like it just looked like a negative. I thought you were saying I made negative 11 points. Called it a day. Same spot. This is what, London low? No, this is Asia low. On ES. Uh-oh. Oracle's a double-digit stock. Oh, Lord, Oracle. You looked at this, Will? God, gold 4K? I would long that if the indices were where I wanted them to be. Come on, keep coming. Keep coming down. NVIDIA 205. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wash it out. All right, let's watch for this gap fill. Hold on. About 20. Almost there. I'm getting ready to long.
5:30.
Let me start longing gold down here too. Dadgummit.
Dude, that made me laugh so much earlier. Like, dadgummit, I missed it. I'm like, dude, I got it. I got every bit of it.
I filled 1. What am I gonna do with this?
I'm not doing anything, man. I'm like, yeah, I'm just on my phone.
What the hell am I gonna do with 1 freaking? Already up 50 points and I filled 1. Sick. Microsoft new high of day. I did fill gold long too at 399. All right, there's $100 on 1 micro. Woo!
I mean, you saw my locked account for what, $5, $10?
Yeah.
Yeah, son. I
Yes.
clawed back, man. I was deep in the red on that account and put it in reverse, Terry. Once I hit positive,
What you doing, Terry?
It's the thing, you know, you can't always be a winner, but if winning was easy, the losers would do it. And since I was losing, once I turned into a winner, I locked it up, threw away the key. And I'll do it again tomorrow.
I literally talked about we talked about this all morning. Question is, they invert here on 500. Maybe low 489. Yeah. All right. Well, hopefully that's the low of day on everything.
$5.43.
I just take this for 100 points and start trailing it. Why not?
This does look good. To build some value above this pivot level right here, pressed up against 535. Starting to stack liquidity on Bookmap every 5-10 points or so.
Yeah,
that always is a good thing.
Sucking it back up.
That's always good to see. Look, yep, just took that one. Watch it shoot up to 50, and then 60, and then 70.
God bless. Why? Why?
So like as I'm writing this X post about locking my accounts and moving on and just window shopping.
I respect it.
Respect it. Put some respect in my name.
See what I did there?
See it.
Microsoft flying. $10-minute looks okay. 15-minute, this looks decent. Maybe this next candle can wick back down to like 530, 520.
Oh, landscapers are here. BRB.
Ooh, my man, it's a little subtle flex there. Beautiful bounce, exactly where I was calling for this morning. I was hoping it was gonna like wick into it though. That's why I had orders all the way down to like 440. $15-minute looks decent. It may take a little bit to. We were just so overextended too and touched the 9 in like what 35 minutes. Um, 10-point gain on gold. Trimming that. I'm about to hire somebody to put a new door that's like soundproof on this stupid office. All right, Brent. We'll keep you informed here as always. Yeah, liquidity. I have a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a almost 11-month-old. And one of them, I have a feeling which one it was, kept slamming my door, the like little temporary door that I did have, and it's sitting right here behind me. So that's not helping. And their last day of school was Friday, or Thursday or whatever. Trade C. Oh, I heard them talking about it on Spaces this morning. I tried Trade C. Ask Tommy about Trade C. I had Trade C before and I hated it. It seemed like it's like somebody used AI to like try to recreate and like mesh two things together that don't go together. Careful on this EMA 9 rejection here. All right, so here's the question. Do you try to add here? It's like 30-minute. Is that IV low? No, it's 30-minute orb low. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Did you just throw a piece of pizza at me? Yeah, this looks like just an oversold bounce right back into the EMAs, straight back down. Maybe I can get those other fills after all. All right, here we go. You gotta be kidding me. They want me to rage? Is that what's happening right now? What did we just come down to? 63? We really couldn't make a new low? Gold's gonna make a new low, of course. Dude, you're gonna try to make me crash out today. That's what I was hoping we would touch the NFP on QQQ. We got a double bottom here. Son of a. Why are you not going to chase it 60 points higher? I know I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to like. I'm not actually going to like gonna like crash out. The only time I get upset is when I like will have a trade that I want to play out and not like from a loss, but from like I don't even get in. I mean, I have enough discipline and self-control. If we like, I'm not going to chase into the street 60 points higher here into a downtrend. That would be a dumb mistake. And now that we bounced twice in that area, if we come down again, I don't even really know that I want it. I probably do, but it may not even want to come down there. Ooh, gold just stopped me out. There's 3 minutes left. This 15-minute looks like it's going to be a tweezer. Ten minutes messy. What a joke. They're relong gold too. What a joke. It's just this one mighty MNQ just. Where did SPX bounce off of? Nothing. I guess we could go to 7,500 if this thing wants to get really ugly today. Now is not the time to use forward guidance, according to Waller. That's a wild statement. Guess we could always just throw in a little lip pillow and we'll watch the action. What happened to Alpha Futures? What happened? They rug pull everyone? Pretty wild if they did. Fuck. You gotta be kidding me. 15 payouts all voided? Dude, what the? No way. I mean, somebody was saying something like they started their own platform, like a
That's
Top Step
nuts.
X.
Yeah, I just
But-
saw that.
And so they got rug pulled off of Ninja?
Yeah, basically their contract got canceled or something. It's funny because I got paid out from Alpha about 2 weeks ago. They blamed Ninja Trader. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I just made sure I went into my Alpha dashboard and canceled all my accounts just in case they try to
Yeah.
renew some bullshit.
I mean, it'd be one thing if they were like, hey, we'll transfer everything over. All right, Gold, let's get a big run here. In my one mighty MNQ. This could just be a back test to go lower.
Yeah.
I did see they blamed. Yeah, I saw they blamed Ninja Trader, and Ninja Trader just just pulled it completely. But there was something in the contractual agreement for them to be able to do that. So, you know. God, look at oil. Look at that run. Oh, I bumbled that one too. I would have hit all my targets. This looks like it's going to reject. Somebody's probably looking at this as a short spot. I kind of want to add. It's just tough to long right into this, though. I think the only reason I want to add is because I didn't get my other fills. Not like anything in the chart telling me to add here, so. What did that 30-minute close? Nothing really. Not a whole lot on the hourly. That looks a little bit better. Sort of RTY possibly. This SPX still looks pretty weak.
These damn landscapers are back.
Report of an attack by 6 Houthi missiles targeting Abha airport in Saudi Arabia. Dude, I haven't heard much news today at all. There he is. Made you look.
He's just sitting like a good boy.
What a good boy.
Yeah, we got the landscapers outside, so he's like looking up at the window, like, "What's going on? What's going on?" Yeah, I know.
I think this thing's going right back to 620.
Yeah, Vic's falling.
Buy back over 750. If it can get back over IB low, just go right back to that NFP. Probably turn the magnet on 751.22. Let's see. Not much to support us going higher on the. Well, there's basically 100 points. Sweet.
What's up, guys?
What up, KC?
What's up, Casey?
What's up? What's up?
Casey, have you ever had orders to get long at your level and then a little bit below, and for the wick through? It filled one.
Yes.
I'm up 100 points on one. What do I do with this?
Dude, I hate when that happens because, then you got to hold it longer than you really wanted to.
Yeah, it doesn't even make it worthwhile.
To get the gains back. We just tapped into a big support spot that I had for longs. It's fine.
It was the gap fill. It was the exact gap fill.
Yeah.
Look, I drew this box this morning on NDX and measured it out. I drew it on NQ as well. I said unfill gap right here. I will be back. Said I was going to long at 460. And I put an order at 460. I put an order at 455, 450, 445, 440.
Yeah, I had a level on Qs at 712.26. And then I sent a chart this morning on X for SPY, and I had a spot that said look for sellers and look for buyers. And the 1235 candle hit the look for buyers area.
Yep.
So far, nice little bounce.
Billy
If
the
anyone's
Kid,
on
appreciate the super chat.
Oh, let's go.
Swung what?
The PayPal calls with me over the weekend.
Ooh. We take a look at that next. With this F4MI, it did not hold this box, and look how wrecked it got. And this is what I worry about with.
That's an ugly chart.
With charts that look like this, that's what I worry about. Is it not being able to sustain momentum. And once again, that $10 area was. Ugh. I don't know what a Everson exit is. This looks bad though. That 590 wasn't a terrible spot to bounce, but I just watch how it acts down here. A ton of volume did step in again Friday. So somebody likes buying it in the like $6 to $5 range. There's a 21 for the first time in a while. It's probably a short. KC, you were saying PayPal.
Yeah, calls.
Oh, PayPal. There she goes. Okay, so this looks very positive. Now, do I trust it? No, but can you play? Can you play a gap fill to 50? Yeah, you can.
So the calls that I took were 50s, but they were for August. They're up 55%. I'm out majority of the position. I got runners now if it just wants to go up there and fill that and go hit 50. So she's looking
so
good.
I'd be 49 and 50 is what I'd be looking for there. 48 was these previous highs over here too to watch, but
Yeah,
At
just
some point
that
you run
weekly.
into this.
The weekly before, it was just a slow little creep up, a slightly higher low from the drop before, and they all closed green. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna. It closed over the 9. Just buyers were present. I was like, all right, we just gotta get over the weekly 21 and go fill this gap. So worth a shot. Stock looks like shit, so it was.
Well, it is a shit stock, but
Yeah. So it wasn't bad. Friday it
Brent's
gapped up after that strong Thursday, so it's looking good.
Brent said I'm on a big green tractor right now. Well, that make you Jason Aldean? That's what that makes you.
Are you going slow or are you going faster?
Out through the woods, or are you down the pasture? Casey, I said dadgummit this morning, and Brady just lost it. He just started laughing.
Well, I mean, that's just a common word. What do you mean?
Yeah, dadgummit.
Yeah, dadgummit.
Frankie shorted that 21. I know he did.
You ever heard of this ticker IREN?
Piece of shit.
Yeah, I took puts today.
Big old fat short.
Yeah.
Big
Still
old
wanna-
fat short.
Yeah, I still want to see it go a lot lower. Just send IRE down today at least to 37.66 and then give me 35.
It's a prime candidate too, with how much like cult retail following it has. If they were going to sign a tenant and gap to 15 or more, wouldn't that be the move? I just don't see how signing a tenant, 3x's the stock. Grab was a prime candidate as well back in the day. This thing may have bottomed out a little bit now.
My landscaper
this-
came and gave me an orange from my orange tree. How about that?
Nice.
Let's go.
I'm excited to eat this.
Yeah, Grab has a huge base down here at 350, down to $3. This is a huge base. So this isn't a bad spot to be in if you like Grab, and it's like trying to get out of this like just horrible downtrend. Well, still on gold.
Oil's still pumping.
Yeah. I fumbled that one. Well, I've just been all over the place, kind of not doing much of anything today.
I haven't taken a trade 2 hours or so. I'm about to eat this orange and carry on my wayward son.
Carry on my wayward son.
There'll be truth when NQ is done.
To Kansas, what a band.
Arkansas.
What
This is a pretty decently sized orange.
do you say? Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Oh, gold? You gonna do it for me, gold? Old Goldilocks.
Do it for
gonna
me,
make me
baby.
some money?
Oranges are fun to play with.
Dude, they're fun. They're just a good toss, a good tosser.
Just nice
Toss
and
it
plump,
around.
soft.
Come on,
Here's
Goldilocks.
the train. Here's the train.
This is gonna higher or lower right here.
Yeah, we're gonna log off this pivot level.
Not a bad spot for SPY and ES to bounce if they want to hold.
Yo ya comí. ¿Tú comiste? Voy a comer. No me importa. Luego estás quejando que tienes hambre. Just Brent, I know, right? Like I'm just like, yeah. Which, I mean, I nailed the low of day, but I thought it would wick through there, and I wasn't willing to just like take even a half position on the fly into that. Did we discuss alpha futures a little bit? I don't know the full story. Just bits and pieces. I do know some people that got absolutely rug pulled, which that sucks.
Alpha pulled some beta shit.
Yeah, I mean, they're blaming Ninja, I guess, and whoever. But if you develop your own platform,
Which is what Top Step did, and they just said basically, all right, we're done. And
yeah, well, they knew. Well, and everybody was like blaming Top Step, but apparently there's something in the Ninja contracts that say, you know, if you have if you're a competitive brokerage, where you're not going to be able to use us. That makes sense. The good thing, though, Brent, real fast, finish up that thought. The good thing is, like, I'm out of sync, like, just out of sync a little bit here and there, but I'm not like losing money.
Ooh.
Like, I was very patient,
So
and I'm not chasing.
where do you see this daily candle ending up? I mean,
See, that ATG, that's what like that part I didn't get. Like, how are they denying the payout? Like, there was a guy in our Discord that had multiple payouts like requested. Like, how do you not honor those, or how do you not migrate them over, like migrate the accounts over to your new platform or something, unless you're not in a good spot. Nvidia's making a new day.
I'm really surprised that I got a payout from them 2 weeks ago. Like, that was nuts. And it took a week. I messaged them. I was like, hey, so when's this? It's approved. When's it coming through? And they're like, it's in the queue. So it's just red flags all around. RIP Alpha Futures.
Yeah, see, I mean, look, I've lost enough money doing dumb stuff that I can sit here all day with a little bit of profit in my pocket and be okay. If gold can pop another 20, 30 points, it'd be...
Oh, payout. Take profit cool. Trader today. Let's go. Nice.
Who got a payout?
Nate.
Let's go. W's in the chat for Nate. W's in the chat. My YouTube
Nate
is not
Tog.
working.
DOGG.
President Trump about to speak at the, what is this, Freedom Grand Prix? Is that happening now? Or did that already happen? We'll begin shortly.
I definitely got lucky with that payout from Alpha. Screenshot to prove it. crazy.
There you go. Look at all those W's in the chat. Yeah, the thing with alpha is like with any prop firm that like hasn't been around for a while, I just get very, whatever. I don't know. I never used alpha. I never tried it out or anything, but I try to stick to ones that have been, mostly established at least for a little while. I mean, I don't know how long has Lucid been around? That one just had enough popularity and traders on it that I was willing to try it.
Oh boy.
I feel like Lucid's been around for a couple years. Tradify, like just knowing Brett,
Yeah.
might have been around the space for a long time, like got a little bit more inherent trust there. Lucid is the only one based in the US. Topstep's based in Chicago. Tradify is based in Miami, I guess. There you go, NYG. Seems like the right answer to me. I'm not gonna lie, SPX is looking like it wants to go lower. Lower. DraftKings, I want to be back in DraftKings, but until they do something with prediction markets to compete, I mean, I don't hate it down here. I just don't think it has a good enough catalyst to go higher for a while. I think maybe we do get another shot down here. Billy, I hope your thesis is right. I hope it works out for you. And I will say, damn, Billy, you nailed it. I will give you your flowers. I'm not interested in a real estate trust. It's not my lane. The chart's not my type of chart that I would trade. So there's not enough boxes I can check off to get interested in that. I will like I'm not cheering against it. It's not like there's 5,000 public companies out there. It's just not one of the ones that I'm going to invest in or trade. But I know way more about tech, and then I'm more of a large cap guy, and I'm definitely a lot more of a technical guy than a fundamental guy. And that's not a shot at you at all, Billy. I honestly, because I know you're learning that sector. I don't know enough about that piece over there, and like I have enough on my plate to like learn and keep up with everything that I already have. So I don't need to like go. No. I know, I know you're not telling me to buy it, but like there's 5 other things that I would be more inclined to spend extra time researching than a real estate trust. No. You're not overstepping at all. Not overstepping at all. No, I actually love that because it's like you're doing the research, you're doing the work. If you're wrong, you're wrong. If you're right, you're right. Somebody just go long right there off of 500.
A little.
I've just sat here and stared at it, thinking about adding a second time, and Just I don't. If anything, I think I'd rather just add to gold.
Up, crew.
What's up, Jordy? What you doing, man?
Not that much. Interesting day.
Comment for Casey over on his YouTube.
Oh,
Biogen.
yes. Send it over this way, Rico. Absolutely. Always down to help back test and look at things.
Ooh, I see some more people signed up for the Wolf Summit over the weekend. I just now looked at that. Nice. 3 weeks from today.
Getting closer and closer.
Oh, Gav got a dog?
Yeah, Gav got a dog. His name is Cash.
Of course he did.
Cashew, but like
Cashew.
Cash.
Wait, what kind of dog?
Cashew money, aka
is it a
cash
Maltese?
money.
No, I don't think it's quite
Maltese poodle mix.
Is it?
Wow.
Maltese poodle
I thought
mix,
he
yeah.
married a woman. I didn't know he got married to another man. I'm gonna text him right now and be like, "Yo, what's up with that? What's up with that gay ass dog you just bought?"
Yeah.
Please do.
Hold on. There you go.
Even better. You should
Is that your wife's
FaceTime
dog?
him. Maybe don't FaceTime him. He's probably on a meeting. But
Hold on. Did he post it on? Did he post it on X?
No,
I don't know if he
said
posted
it,
on X. He just sent it to us in a group chat
sent
that
it
we
to us
have.
in a
Slack
Gonna
chat.
comment on it. Oh, he got a new headshot though for his X profile. Look at that guy.
Did he?
Yeah. I don't think this was always.
Oh yeah, that's newer. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that
Clean.
stud.
Clean.
I know. Whenever we go to New York, hope we get our picture up there at the NASDAQ or the.
You will at the NASDAQ for sure.
That's gonna be my new profile picture.
Like what they did for us last
go.
time is like everyone that's there, like you go up there in groups or whatever. Like they'll do like a group picture of these people and these, whatever, and then
do solo
and then like
shots.
you can go by like solo, one by one and solo shot, because you're in there and you're ready, and they give you this whole like spill. It's a whole like it's half tourism, half whatever. Like they give you all these instructions for what you do whenever they ring the bell. It goes live on TV.
Yeah.
We should.
It's dope though.
should be
After
on
they take you
CNBC.
outside and they're just blasting your photos, everybody's photo on the like NASDAQ.
Dude, that's
building
that's
out.
the crazy part, dude.
I
Like,
took
your
that
your
photo,
whole headshot is
when
like
I was
on a
up there,
it's
dude,
like
that
a
looks crazy.
8-story screen.
Right, and we get to go outside and just take videos and pictures of those.
Yeah, you stand in Times Square and look up at one of the giant billboards and see your face on it. It's one of the coolest things.
That's so neat.
Mama made it.
That's what I'm gonna put on mine.
That's literally what I put as my Instagram caption.
That's what I did that too. I think I posted it. I was like, call my mama, tell her I made it.
I still got to go get a suit because I
don't even know what I don't know what we're wearing the day of the event.
Like for the event, I'm probably just gonna wear
I
something.
think we have a t-shirt.
Yeah,
like an event shirt.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear khakis and a collared shirt, but yeah, I believe they're gonna give us t-shirts. But I have to go
Oh,
get a
do a
suit.
t-shirt with the collar popped out of it.
Ooh.
Not popped out of it, but you know what I mean, like folded
Yeah,
over.
yeah. I'll put a gold chain over top of it too.
Oh, gold all in my watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
Oh, dude, that's like in less than a month. I gotta go get a suit like ASAP.
3 weeks from today.
No. I'm definitely.
And you do need to go look at suits because, like, if you, I mean, you can go try to buy one that just fits you, but as tall as you are,
No.
you're probably going to want to buy one that they actually tailor to you.
and it's fitted. Yeah, I always get it
Yeah.
like fitted.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever.
Either.
I
me,
did it
it's
for my
either
dad's
the,
wedding though. Like turnaround time, they got it done within like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Or you could rent, I mean, I guess you could rent one, but, you know, you're at this point in your life, you should probably own a suit.
Fuck no. I don't go to enough events where I need suits.
Well, people are going to start dying soon.
What the fuck?
You might get a deal
It
at
just
somewhere like
happens, dude.
Men's Warehouse or something.
Dude, it just happens. It's part of life, man. These people start dying. All of a sudden, I remember I hit like 30 something, and all of a sudden I have just going to funerals right and left.
We just put a damper on my Monday.
Well, got to get a suit.
And it's like, you don't own a suit? God, you know how many people are about to die, Casey? Like that you're going to have to go attend their funerals? You should really start looking into owning a suit.
Well, you probably have a lot of friends that are like in that age of getting married.
I don't have friends.
Yeah. To be honest, I had to buy a new suit last summer when we went to New York. And I waited way too long, and they were like, "Oh, we can get this done in like 5 days." And I was like, "Damn it, I'm flying out like tomorrow."
Where can I go to?
Men's Warehouse.
Dude, JC Penney's, bro.
No, I want to get like tailored a little bit.
Men's Warehouse is decent. Like they have some deals and they'll tailor you. That's where I
Men's Warehouse
or like a Dillard's or something. Like you
can
go to a department store.
There's a Men's Warehouse right here down the street from Boot Barn.
There you go. I would check that out.
Oh, yeah.
First thing. Check that out.
And they'll have like, you know, the stock version of like 25 different suits. You pick one that you like, and then they'll like tailor it to your measurements. That way it actually fits right.
Yeah.
I think Dillard still exists. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I guess I might go to Men's Warehouse. Gotta book an appointment.
I mean, you should be able to just walk in there.
Probably would.
I don't have friends. I have stop loss.
Yeah. Slim
friends.
fit
my
with your
trading journal.
cute ass.
Dude, banana rip. He deuced out after crashing out on Rizzo that day.
What happened?
I don't know. It was like what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago. That banana rip that was in the chat. He went into full crash. Like I don't know what was happening because I don't even know what Rizzo did.
Mans was tweaking.
He went on full like crash out mode.
That's
and like
wild.
it got like too far, so like I put him in timeout, and then he just never came back.
Jordan, were you wearing a black or navy blue suit?
Oh, black.
Black. I would wear navy blue if I had one, but I only have black, and I'm not going to go buy another one for this. So,
you know what else? I actually like this like grayish, like silver What are they? Like the like platinum silver suits. I actually really like those. I used to have one, but it's a little tight.
What, like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like those.
That's a nice
navy
color.
blue, though.
That's a nice color. That's what I wore
Like
my dad's wedding.
I just don't have I don't have enough occasions that I need to like own a bunch of suits.
I think I'm gonna
pinstripe,
do
the mob
navy
suit.
blue.
Baby blue.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some navy blue.
The reason, I mean, I like navy blue, but like I don't have a reason to have 3 suits at this point.
Multiple,
in my
yeah,
life,
I get
so.
you.
I don't have any. So I think
Shark skin. I actually like that name.
Shark skin. This one looks good. I like this suit. God, man, I gotta get fucking shoes too. This is dumb. I hate dressing up.
I don't mind it
Makes
for
me
like.
feel better. I'm gonna be wearing my suit on the plane back to Puerto Rico because I don't have room for it. I didn't bring a suitcase. I just brought my backpack, and I forgot that I need to bring my suit, so I'm not gonna have room for it. So I have to wear it.
Oh no!
Oh, dude, you're gonna look like a G in the airport, though.
I was gonna like.
Oh, absolutely.
Are you?
Wait, are you going to Puerto Rico first?
For like a week.
Dude, just buy it. Dude, just buy a little carry-on suitcase.
That's what I was about to say.
$40.
Just
Dude, I already have 2 suitcases in Puerto Rico. I don't want to buy another one and then have another one there. Like,
Oh, you mean like you're gonna have it from California to Puerto Rico, or from Puerto Rico to New York?
I'm just gonna have it from California to Puerto Rico because I have 2 great suitcases
Oh.
in Puerto Rico already. I want to buy another one. I'm like, what do I
That
need
makes
3
that makes
fucking
that makes
suitcases
more
for?
sense. I was thinking the other way around.
No.
are you flying first class
No.
up in the sky?
That's where, like, I don't know if I wearing the
Go
suit and
first
like you're in the
class.
fucking
Up in the
like,
sky.
row 27. It's like
I don't know. You're gonna look fly as fuck though, sitting in coach looking like that.
Dude, can you imagine sitting in like 37B with a suit on?
That's what I'm like. I hope I can sit next to that guy.
That's what you mean, dude. Oh shit.
Tell
Do
me
you
I'm
have a
going
suit
like near
bag?
the back of the
Dude.
plane. I see some dude back there sitting in a suit. I'm like, I'm gonna go chill with this dude.
You have a suit
I have
bag?
a
If I
suit
do,
bag,
I
but
know
I
I can just
hate
hang
it.
it up in the closet. I might just go get a suit bag for that because they're just
I didn't realize I'm on mute.
I have a suit bag. So I have like just the suit like cover like thing, and then I have an actual like suit bag that like doubles over with like a shoulder strap. But dude, that thing sucks to travel with. It was cool too. It had like what do you call like little feet thing, like shoe, like a shoe holder. So I had like 2 spots for your shoes that kept them outside of your clothes and every like great bag. But dude, I'm not walking through airports with a thing slung over my shoulder.
Yeah. Seriously.
Oh, Cavenders. I do like Cavenders. Dude, get you some black
I
snake
already
skins.
get people coming up to me in the airport like asking about stocks because I'll be on live stream with you guys in the airport or something, or I'll be
Yeah,
like,
dude,
just
I
on the
get
computer working, and people will be like, "Oh, do you trade?" I'm like, fuck. Should hit my screen, damn it.
Sometimes the guy sitting next to me will look
Sometimes
over
it
at
turns
my
into a great
computer.
conversation. So.
But usually I'm at the United Lounge whenever the market's open. I don't know, I may ban myself from trading on my phone this next trip. Sometimes it goes great. Sometimes dig a little hole on an airplane. It's not fun. Or all of a sudden the Wi-Fi
on the
stops working,
airplane
and you're like,
sucks. Yeah.
dude, I was raw dogging something one day. I remember that Wi-Fi went out when I left Houston. When I got like 90 miles outside the U.S., the Wi-Fi and the DirecTV were just gone. I was like, oh no.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
But yeah, you know, actually in the United Lounge, so like 1 HP to your comment there, like a lot of times, like if somebody does know something, like they're like it just random people will be asking about whatever meme stock, but like normally in like for whatever reason, like in the United Lounge, it's usually like everyone I've talked to is like somewhat astute, like they know about Nvidia and they know about AI and seem to be and the United Lounge isn't even like super high class or anything, but
no.
Usually people are somewhat more savvy.
Yeah, in the know.
Gold might be bear flagging on me. Yeah, Men's Warehouse is It's like a step above JCPenney's or Macy's or Dillard's or whatever department store. It's probably, I think, what is it, like Nordstrom or what's the other department store that's like a step above some of those? But I get it. Like, I bought a cheap suit last summer because I needed a new suit. I didn't have any suits with me here. I wasn't going to Arkansas anytime soon. Yeah, Men's Warehouse always makes me think of weddings too, because they rent a bunch of stuff. Like I was in somebody's wedding and I had to go to Men's Warehouse to like get the whatever tux thing.
Let me tag Emp in the Discord.
Oh, somebody tagged me in Casey Chain's Discord.
He made an AI picture. He made an AI picture of me in a Navy suit.
With the AirPods in.
Yeah.
Nice.
Get the blue Casio watch on too. Why'd you give me autism?
The face a little off a little bit. Yeah, maybe something like that. It got stripes on it. I was going without stripes, but I don't mind it with it though.
Can I stop pronouncing certain words incorrectly? What do I pronounce incorrectly? Yeah, which words? Let's go through all these. Name 5 words that I pronounce incorrectly. Neiman's, that's the other one I was trying to think of. Bloomingdale, I have never heard of Bloomingdale's, but you know, different parts of the country have different things. Men's Warehouse, I feel like, is pretty standard.
Suit Supply is goated. That's where you need to go. Yes, that's where I got all my corporate suits. It's awesome. They fit you. It's a nice little setup. It's all men's. It's like a Men's Warehouse, but better, in my opinion.
I don't mind. I don't mind wearing a suit.
You get fresh stuff. It's like $800, $700. It's a nice suit, good quality.
Yeah, I don't mind. But I don't have like, yeah, if I lived in the corporate world, like, yeah, I'd probably have a whole closet of suits, or at least like, different sport coats and combinations, like the Steve Harvey method. You ever hear Steve Harvey go over like whatever young?
Yeah, definitely.
I think I bought my suit at Zara.
Ooh, LLY calls came in.
I remember one of my friends got married, and he went on this like website, Indochino or something like that, and you like measured yourself and sent in all your measurements, and then they just mailed you, like, whatever, shipped you a suit. I have a lot of clothes from Zara. I know my wife likes that place, so I also have some clothes from Costco. So I don't buy myself clothes like ever.
Same. What? Oh yeah. It's just slow bleeding. Keeps bleeding. Keep bleeding. Needs to be a fast acceleration on IREN for me to start trimming again.
Dude, if Costco had suits though, Kirkland, I bet Kirkland would make a good suit.
The Kirkland suit.
I bet Kirkland would make a good suit.
It would be fire suits, bro.
Dude, Costco and Kirkland are really good at like the knockoff for like.
They would 100% have hot dog pouches inside.
Oh, dude, can you imagine like little hot dog pictures on the inside, like just lined hot dogs? Costco does have suits,
What?
but your Costco is different than mine.
I've actually never been in Costco, and it's a California.
That was-
Gav bought a sauna from there, and it is pretty
What?
beast. Yeah,
How much was it?
I was in Costco
$150
yesterday.
or something, I think.
How much you say?
Like 150.
150 for a sauna?
Yeah, it was like a pop-up sauna thing.
Oh,
Dude, there was a sauna. I did. Yeah. There was a wood one yesterday in Costco, a sauna.
now we're
Wood-
talking.
One, it was like a one-seater.
Oh, a wooden
No,
one?
per sauna.
I haven't seen that one. I just saw like the little
Yeah.
pop-up
Cedar?
one that Gav
It's got to
bought.
be cedar.
Oh no, it was nice. I don't remember how much it was.
Yeah, I'm about to go to my wellness center and get my hippie recovery on. I pulled my
It was
groin over
like-
the weekend playing men's baseball. That was not fun.
Hold on, I think it was this one. Yeah. Costco had this sauna yesterday.
Yeah, well, 60 grand.
No, it's pesos, dude. It's like 3,500 or something like that. Still expensive.
You're like, no, pesos, dude. I'm like looking at it like starstruck. Like, dude, who would pay 60 grand for that?
Iron puts are coming in.
Nice. Oh yeah, those are the puts that I have from earlier.
Bro's
just-
old.
I just saw the flow notification come in.
Make sure to stretch.
Not a bad deal at all.
Yeah. Let's fucking go, IREN. Boo, 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 boo. $500,000 in the last 3 minutes. Yeah, that was me. My bad.
Yeah, fat fingered it.
I'm on the flow.
Oil continues to rip, guys. I mean, absolutely just rip face.
Yep.
I meant to buy 5 contracts. Accidentally did 5,000. Shit.
Whoopsie. Yeah, Vic's breaking out. I'm hungry.
Let's have some hibachi. Hibachi.
I bought a toaster yesterday at Costco. It's got like touchscreen buttons on the front. This thing, I didn't know toasters came like that these days. She was like, "We need a toaster," and I was like, "Okay, yeah, I would like a toaster."
Boom.
And next thing you know, this toaster's got like 5 touch. It's on either side. It's touchscreen.
All right, I'm gonna take a trim here on IREM. Those puts. Yay!
SPCX ripping faces, making new lows. What are you talking about, Newton? SPCQ's ripping faces.
Mm-hmm. I sold some shares
Yeah.
this morning.
I'm waiting on 135 to hit. That was my target. At least go back to IPO price, and then I'd trim.
Big pop on oil.
Mother. Gosh dang, I'm in the wrong deck, gummit.
Ooh,
Big pop on oil.
big old Sticksky on crude.
All right, I'm gonna go take care of some stuff, gentlemen. BRB.
All right, dog. Ripping faces down. Yeah. Yeah, I should have stayed long oil. Like I said, was a good trade, and I didn't take it because I'm a loser. Well, I took it, but I got stopped out. I played it too safe.
IQs and IWM are disgusting.
A bunch of orders on Bookmap stacking up down here. 467, 460, 450. Yeah, I hear you on that 1 HP. It's just like, what do you do? Like the moves are, I mean, the trend is down. The moves are less and less dramatic. But boy, came right back to my 68 target. Big old bounce. I guess 78 we can short oil if it gets up there. I don't know, I need this to fall apart into the end of this hour, and then maybe we can try something. BIIB that I called out earlier for the FDA approval, or the news I called out, is still going up 5% now. So it's like short oil on Tuesdays and long it on Fridays.
Mm-hmm. More LLY calls coming in again. They're expensive.
Casey, is this your car at the Trump thing?
Yeah, they asked if they can use it for show. I was like, sure.
Nice. How much they pay you for that?
$500 an hour.
Nice.
I love how you had the answer that fast. 500 now. What is the Freedom Grand Prix? So blockade will not impede neutral transit. Blockade covers Iran's entire coastline, including but not limited to Iranian ports and oil terminals. What's Eli Lilly doing? The daily looked pretty good the other day.
It's back testing.
Oh, it came in a little bit. Oh, right off
Nice
the
area of
20
support.
back test off of all this. It's a back test of all that and the 20-day moving average, 21 EMA. Looks pretty good, actually.
These call options are just expensive.
Oh, you need NVIDIA to stop bleeding. Did hit the IB extension. SMH just made a new low. Software's all over the place. Internals are still very weak. Look at the NASDAQ internals. Good God. Just falling. Oh my God, they're just. Do they just hold right here? Like what? What do we do the rest of the day?
Now they're gonna bounce it.
It's just, or is this just the hourly close to give you a upper wick?
$28 calls, FIG FIG coming in July 17, 2026. Cheap contracts getting hit $1 million in the last 2 minutes.
Very much, everybody. What an honor. And we have that great music. We love great music. We have Roger with me, 120 Indianapolis 500s. That's not bad. He was given the Presidential Medal of Freedom by me when he won 17, and he just kept winning. It's not supposed to work that way, right? We thought he stopped, but he won, and he's amazing. He's been my friend for a long time, but I'm thrilled to be here with some of the most extraordinary figures in the history of motorsports and any sport, if you think about it, as we count down to the Freedom 250 Grand. I don't think anything will ever top what we're going to be having. It just happened with UFC. It got the highest ratings of any fight in history. This will get the highest ratings of any such race. It'll be one of the most unforgettable racing events the world has ever seen. And we have the most talented people. These people have a lot of courage on my right. I don't want to do what they did. You could teach me, but it still takes something special, right?
Those Figma calls were $28 for Friday.
I want to thank Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, who's a phenomenal guy. He's doing a great job. Doing a great job. And the very, very legendary Roger Penske, who is, I mean, there's nobody like him I can't imagine in the history of racing or maybe any other sport, to be honest with you. Roger Penske, the president of Penske Corporation. Bud Denker, I want to introduce Bud. Thank you very much, Bud. What a great job. CEO of Fox Sports, Eric Shanks. Thank you very much, Eric. It's going to get a lot of rating. Are you prepared for this kind of rating? I don't know. It's going to be a big rating you're going to have. The president of General Motors, Mark Royce, and say hello to Mary and everybody. She's a fantastic person. It's a great company. It's a hot company. We just ordered a lot of Escalades for security purposes, and we do a lot of business with General Electric, and they're actually going now in the weapons-making business, and I think you do better with that than you did even in the cars. So I want to thank you very much, Mark. And incredible IndyCar drivers, Alex, hello, Felix Rosenquist, and David Malukas. And I've watched all three of you recently do very well. Thank you, very well.
Can you pronounce their names, but he's been watching them?
Miles an hour with a 2 inches separating my car. I don't want to do that. But what you've done was incredible. The last couple of races. Unprecedented events will take place next month right here in our nation's capital on August 22nd and 23rd. It'll be an awesome display of American patriotism and raw horsepower and ingenuity. You're going to see cars at the level that they've never been at before, with cars racing more than 190 miles and even higher than that down Pennsylvania Avenue. It wasn't exactly designed for that, but what Sean Duffy's done with these incredible, brilliant people is really amazing. It's going to be a sight for the ages. It really will be something special. And they're going to go all around the National Mall at speeds that are not quite, if we did that during the regular day, I think people would be put in jail perhaps for the rest of their lives, right? It wasn't supposed to be that way, but it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be a beautiful thing to watch. And this is the first racing event of its kind in Washington, D.C.'s history, happening as part of our great celebration of the 250th anniversary of American freedom. The American
come back
people
from lunch
are
and
invited
buy
to
it?
come watch this once-in-a-lifetime total event. And Roger and General Motors and Fox and everybody else, I will say, it's free. They thought maybe we could, they'd get so much money. This is a ticket. You're probably having second thoughts. You said, well, we could have made a fortune. No, it's free, totally free. And it's something they're doing for the country. The country is doing incredibly well. We've never done this well. We're respected all over the world now.
So
we have
annoying.
$19.2 trillion being invested in the United States of America by other people and countries. No country in the world has ever had anything like that. And plants and factories and everything's being right now built as we speak, being built all over the country. There's never been any country that's as hot as we are right now. In addition to that, we have the strongest military in the world. You saw that with Venezuela. You're seeing that right now with Iran for 47 years around. 47 years in a row they were pushing people around. They're not pushing us around. We're pushing them around. The Penske team held more than 80 meetings in 90 days on Capitol Hill to get this event to happen. This is over a period of years, and nothing happened. And when they came to see, they said when they came to see the president, what did we work it out in about 15 minutes? It was done. And we picked a better track. We actually picked, they went into, well, they were dealing with Democrats, what can I tell you? But it wasn't as good. And I said to the group, I said, is this the exact track that you want? And they said, you just can't do better than Pennsylvania Avenue when you think of it. And that's going to be the straightaway. It's going to be fantastic. This event is following in the footsteps of that event that I just mentioned, the UFC event, which we hosted Dana White, who's a fantastic man, what he's done, the great job. And this will be equally as breathtaking. The air show that we're going to have is going to be, along with the car, is going to be something. We did the greatest air show, I think, ever on July 4th. They've never seen planes at that level. It's really quite a time.
The greatest air show.
We had an event, and there was rain, and Everybody was told to leave. There was lightning, and
Jamming with
they didn't leave. And I said,
Trayvon
"We
is
can't
drunk.
not
Let's
do it." So we
go.
went back. I said, "Everybody, let's come back." And we ended up. We had 425,000 people when we.
I'm the most humble guy ever.
They were thinking that it was a number much bigger than ever anticipated, and then everybody was told to go home.
I don't like
and I heard
to
about
talk
that.
about
I said, "No
myself.
way."
I
So we
let
called the
others
ball
talk
back. We ended
for
up with
me.
152,000 people. It was actually made hotter. This was made better and hotter by bad weather, believe it or not. I said, "I don't care if I have to make the speech at 2 o'clock in the morning. It doesn't matter." But on our 250th anniversary, America deserves the greatest celebration in the history of our country, in the history of the world, and I think this is it, and this is really a big part of the crescendo. So next month, these exceptional sportsmen, drivers, athletes, they're great athletes. Nobody can do. They're born with something very special. They're born with an ability to press that pedal all the way down to the ground. Most people can't do that. Very few people can, but their beautiful cars are going to make freedom roar. This will be a freedom that's roaring like never before. So I'd like to now just ask Sean Duffy. This guy, Sean, is exceptional. And you know what people don't know? He was the world record in going up logs, going up to the top of these stupid trees. I never saw anything like. And Sean had, how many years were you the
I'm gonna
champion?
start shorting oil.
5? For 5 years, he was the world champion. He was the lumberjack. Who the hell knew that about Sean Duffy? And that because I like champions. He was the world champion for 5 years, going up a tree and coming down. He said going up wasn't bad. Coming down was very dangerous. He broke his back a couple of times, little things like that. But he was the world champion at that, climbing the tree for 5 separate times. And, you know, we respect great champions and athletes. So you wouldn't believe it. That's my man. I've known that for a long time. And he's married to Rachel, who's an incredible woman. She's a very big success on television, and we love their family. We love him. So I'd like to ask Sean to say a few words. And Roger Pensy is going to speak.
Sucks.
And then we're going to be given a display of how to put tires on a car very quickly. So you're going to have a good time. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Well, first, thank you, Mr. President. As the Secretary of Transportation, lumberjack sports, we used to move logs down rivers, one of the first modes of transportation, so it's fitting. Thank you for the job. But it's great to be here with two legends, one legend in presidential history, but another legend, Roger Penske, in motorsports history for this great day. And just a little history that the President mentioned. The Department of Transportation was working with Fox Sports and the Penskes, and Bud Denker was working the Hill, and he had over 80 meetings on the Hill trying to make this event happen, because when you think about America 250, you also think about cars, and when you think about cars, you do think about freedom. This all goes together, and we had some people who were creating problems for us on the Hill. Not your team, Mr. President. The other team was creating problems. And so you don't go to the president with a half-baked idea, but we hit a roadblock, and I called Roger. I said, Roger, you got to call the president and tell him about this great idea, and can he move this forward? And the president's right. It was one phone call, and the president said, done. We're gonna celebrate America 250 with an IndyCar race for the first time in the U.S. Capitol. And so I appreciate that, Mr. President, for all you have done to make this event happen. It would not be going on unless we had presidential engagement. And I agree the UFC fight was remarkable. But America's birthday doesn't end on the 4th of July. Our birthday continues for the coming year. And so to continue to celebrate America 250, it would only make sense that we would do that with this road race. It's going to be August 23rd. The tickets are free. The weather's not going to be 100 degrees in D.C. I'm thinking like 75 maybe in August. My mouth to God's ears. But we hope everyone comes and checks out this race. And it's going to be epic. And to the racers, I got to go around the Indy track at 175 miles an hour. and that felt like it was really fast. These guys are going 200, 250 around the track, true athletes. So to have you all here and to
All
have
right,
the
guys.
cars here,
Like the guy that
I got to head out for a
is
dentist
fantastic.
appointment. I'll see you
And
guys
again, just
tomorrow.
finally, Mr.
Go
President,
get them chopped clean,
thank you for your
squeaky clean.
leadership. You don't do
care.
anything
Go get these pearly
that's
whites
small.
all
Everything you do is
cleaned
big.
up.
It's
Better be
huge.
froth.
It's the
All right.
best.
I
It's
just
the greatest.
spilled
Whether it's the UFC fight
See you guys tomorrow.
or Indy
Later.
car
Spilled
race in the
short
Capitol,
oil.
we appreciate
tomorrow.
your leadership. America loves you, and thank you for making this happen.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, and welcome everybody here today. It's an honor for me, Mr. President, to be here and be part of this celebration. When you think about 250 years of this country, it's an amazing time. It's a great place to live. It's a great place to work. And I think we're fortunate
long
to have the
queue,
most
too, I think.
important office in the world give us the green light and then the checkered flag to have this event in August. Think about it. Over 250,000 people signed up to come to this event. And we will be able to accommodate 100,000 each of the 2 days. And it's for free, as the President said. But we're honored. I think it's an opportunity to showcase the technology, the speed, the partnerships, and the athletes that make such a difference. We think about the Indy 500 as an iconic race, but this is going to move right up there next to it as far as we're concerned from the standpoint of the best in the world. So, Mr. President, thank you again for this opportunity, and I think we have a special helmet for you. Am I right, Alex? We hope you will wear that when you're riding around in the Beast, leading the field. Come to the green flag. Again, thank you, sir. Bud Denker.
Thank you, Roger. Thank you, Secretary Duffy. I also want to thank and recognize Ambassador Crowley over here as well. Monica Crowley, our Ambassador of Protocol, has been a partner of mine in this whole journey. Mayor Bowser, but importantly, the President of the United States. As he mentioned, I was on Capitol Hill for several months and trying to get the race around that racetrack. But you know what? It didn't happen. And things happen for the best, don't they? God chose us to have a different path here, and that path was to bring this race down around the National Mall, Secretary Burgum's support, the mayor's support, and of course, as the President said, within 24 hours of this idea changing onto the city streets, we had an executive order in my inbox to review, and then 4 days later, I was in his office here to sign it. I want to thank Eric Shanks, CEO of Fox Sports. It was Eric Shanks and my idea to bring this vision to our capital, and in 41 short days, you're going to see the remarkable athletes competing for the one and only trophy that they're ever going to possibly see here, and that's the trophy to celebrate our country. Mark Royce from General Motors, these are his beauties out here. This car over here, by the way, has 1,250 horsepower, and this will pace our field to the green flag 41 days from now. So, Mr. President, thank you again for your support. Thank you again for your leadership. Thank you again for your vision. With that, I'm going to have our driver, David Malukas, start that car. You're going to see this amazing pit crew here from Team Penske change 4 tires, fuel, in about 6.5 seconds. Let's see it, guys.
Let's go. It was pit crew.
Oh, let's get it. Helmet wouldn't fit in. That's pretty impressive, honestly.
What do you think? 41 days from now, Mr. President?
So I want to thank everybody for being here. Our country is great. Our country is strong, powerful, respected again like never before. And I'll see you in 41 days or sooner. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much.
How's it going there?
All right, well, that's over. We get to watch a pit crew.
I'd like to see us get down into those 400s where we have that gap from the previous week. It'll get filled at 390.
On the weekly 9 right here again. That's what's holding us. Which gap?
You have to go on a daily to see it. It's just from last week. But from Wednesday to Thursday.
I don't have a gap.
I'm on the micros. And either way, that gap is there.
I don't have it on. Where is it?
It is there. It's just technically filled on yours.
I went to MNQ too.
You're on MNQ?
This is MNQ.
Oh no, and are you on a logarithmic chart?
Just normal daily chart.
I don't know why it's different. Yeah, from Wednesday to Thursday, I have a clear gap.
What levels?
We closed that Wednesday at 390. We opened Thursday.
No, we closed Wednesday at 470. Wednesday's close is right here.
Oh no, mine's different. Doesn't change anything for me.
Jamming with Trayvon, is this Banana Rip? Is that you? Bro, come back. What are you doing? called in for roast. Yeah, I don't have a gap because we closed Wednesday.
It's your settlement thing. I can already see it. On the bottom right corner, it'll say set. If I change that, there's no gap. If I leave it where I have it, there's a gap.
Oh, so you do the electronic trading hours at 4:10? That didn't even make sense. That'd be 4:25.
Yeah, so we opened technically on my chart. We opened that Thursday at 4:10. We closed Wednesday at 3:90.
Wednesday we closed at 4:60.
But yeah, if I click set and then I look at Wednesday, it says we closed at 468.50. But I don't have that. Use settlement as close on daily interval. I don't have to turn on. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, no reason.
But hey, if it works, it works.
Never ran it, so.
Boy, gold's holding, but oil needs to turn back around. Like quick, I'm gonna have to add to it to average down here. All right, 78.10 is my average on oil now. It better not bounce off 78. That's gonna be trouble for me. Gold, however, do your thing, gold, do your thing.
Did y'all talk the McGregor fight? What fight is there to talk about? I mean, what a shit show.
All right, so like, would he just blow out his knee?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I felt bad. Like,
He'll never fight again.
I don't know. I mean, at some point, you just take the horse out back and shoot him, right?
I think he's donezo.
That's a metaphor for his career, not for actually killing Conor McGregor. Or somebody
I got
that.
Maybe the chat didn't know.
Well, I was making sure. You never know.
Imagine spending money on that fight and flying out there to go see it. Worst money spent ever.
Patty's fight was good though. Patty the Batty.
Yeah.
That was a sick little, like, what did he call it? Peruvian leg something? The weird thing was, like, he claims that there wasn't any issues, which he probably has to, just in good faith or whatever, because they went on with the fight. But then there's like all these little like allegations. I don't know. People are like posting all this stuff like, oh, he was seen walking into some rehab thing the other day, or like a health clinic the other day. He was limping in. But then I watched the footage they posted, and it was like, that's just how he always walks. So I didn't look any. But it did look like he, I don't know. He looked fine during the little warm-up clips they showed in the locker room. And then that one little like wild little flying jump thing, it looked like his knee just kind of twisted in on him. Yeah, Patty's choke was nasty. The thing with Patty is like he's really good at the jiu-jitsu. He has good frame and strength for it. And he's and he's just tough, just a tough scouser. We got Big Will coming back. There we go.
Oil.
I'm short oil at 78.10 now.
Did you see that Department of Energy statement they just said? I don't know if you saw that.
I did not.
They just talked about how much oil is transiting the strait and how much, I think 8.5 million barrels yesterday. There's a statement by the Department of Energy just now.
Go to your daily chart. This is a big area.
Yeah, $80. You know, I kept thinking we'd get some move back up towards 80, and I thought that was a good entry for a potential reshort.
Here's our new low of day on Qs.
Trump's really going to have himself in a pickle here. What do you do now? We own the strait?
Wow.
It's our strait. It's a beautiful... the Trump Hotel. Right on the street. Get a bird's eye view. Dude, can you imagine just like watching out your window, just oil tankers and drones?
Yeah, flying out. Yep, stay at the hotel. Missile defense system all over the building. He's gonna have oil going up and yields breaking out. He's really gonna be setting the market up for success.
Hey, you can't pump the market up if you don't take it down first.
I guess so.
Learned that last year. Dude, we need a... I wonder what his next scapegoat will be.
Gonna need something soon. Late summer, oil rally, probably not good. Bull numbers not looking good.
I'm just like averaging into this thing and trimming it. Come on, big old rugger oil.
Watch by the end of the day. We have a new memorandum of understanding, and now
Yeah.
it'll be as a ceasefire overnight. I just feel
Dude,
like
you got to be joking me.
his credibility at this point is just got to be so shot. We want $9 gas and 14% mortgages. Economy's doing the greatest it's ever done.
I am long gold, short oil. Rest of the afternoon.
Love it.
Let her eat.
Let them eat. Let them know.
Is Amazon moving? Oh, Amazon is moving. Tell you what's not moving is Nvidia. Technically, that index right there just filled the gap. Earlier we stopped, what, a point or two above, 3 points above. So I'm long 2 now with a 458 average.
Gold right at the 4,000 mark.
I know, that's why I just had to try it. And oil at the breakout spot. I think, well,
I still think that, I mean, obviously this is the front of us narrative is a little different, but slightly backward looking. It'll be really interesting to see what core CPI looks like tomorrow, because that could give you some relief in gold for sure.
I need some relief right now and speculation of that.
Man, that was such a good long from 74s all the way up here, $4.
Dude, I was long like 74, 77. And then I let this took a trim and then let it stop me out.
I got stopped. I did the same thing. CL can ruin your day very fast if you're trading the large contract.
Yeah, no, I'm on the micro Colgates.
Yeah. Full-size Colgate, that's a lot of toothpaste to swallow if it goes the wrong way.
Yeah. You're going to be switching to Crest. It's white strips.
Yeah.
We are sitting like right on Wednesday's close.
Call me dumb, but I did buy some gold calls for Friday. GLD.
I'm still long. I'm long gold. I likes the gold.
4,000. I bought the 370s. 370 calls for Friday.
There we go, CL. There we go.
Pump them.
There we go. All right, I got a trim right here on these ads. It's 30 cents from.
Come on,
from
shove it down.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, I got filled there at 80 and 70.
Trump's probably going to come out. I'm going to pump the oil myself. I'm going to drive the boats through the strait. They can shoot the missiles right at me. Fearless leader. What are the odds they come to another agreement in the next 24, 48 hours? Probably 80%.
Probably pretty good. I think it's probably swing short oil again, honestly.
I do want
to. What's tomorrow?
CPI.
Tuesday. What do you eat on Tuesdays?
Tacos.
Oh, that's right.
Taco Tuesday.
And we have what's it called?
What's that?
World Cup tomorrow.
Oh yes. Let's not forget about the World Cup.
Little semi-final action.
Come on, gold. Get you some life. More life.
I need gold to rip about 20 points at least. May run out of daylight. X should have a search function where you can just search people that have replied to you instead of trying to go figure out where it was. Because I got a whole bunch of trolls about the Mag 7 I got to go dunk on real fast.
Microsoft's having a nice up 2%.
Yeah. Still at the highs, too.
All right, I might do something stupid. Let's see.
What?
Maybe some flyer calls in the queues for Wednesday.
I don't love it, but I don't hate it.
Just real light, just in case we get a nice.
Well, you gotta feel like the Koreans are gonna like get their shit together at some point, right?
Yeah, didn't they ban short selling already?
I don't know what they're doing. They're still up 61% year to date, so
decent move.
Good Lord.
That is a nice head and shoulders break there.
Come on, drop it low oil. Rip it high gold.
Waller did say that he's worried about stricter policy might be required. May need to require rate hikes if core inflation reading is hot. That's not a good sign.
Shit.
We do not want hot.
It's gonna take at least 2, if not 3 prints before they would do it, though.
I agree.
With the way that oil's been back and forth, there's no way they're gonna take a 1 month.
No, and then say we're hiking. No, I think you would need 2 to 3 months of core inflation at or above 3% year over year, and then maybe. But
ooh, what did I just fill?
Oil.
Oh my God. Oil.
Come to us.
Oil. Yeah. Trimming some more here. I think I was short too much.
Yeah, listen, a little 5-10 lot micro Colgate can get you going.
I'm having a pretty good afternoon setting up here with this long gold short oil. You can pop over 40.10 on gold. We'll be having a real good day. And if we can get back to 77, my next trim, we'll have a really good day.
So the one thing I'm reading, they're saying on core inflation that could be hot is hotel prices for the World Cup may add to services inflation for June. %20 reimbursement. 20%, that's like $15 a barrel. It's quite a bit.
Oh, come on. Just turn the corner in, Q. Like failure to go lower at this point. Oh, we're sitting on the weekly 9. That's what I was looking at.
Yeah, they're not getting 20%.
On NQ.
Dude, the 20% tariff's going away by probably tomorrow.
Who
really knows?
Where does that even make sense to start with?
Well, what does this mean? The U.S. Navy-led Maritime Information Center. I don't even know what this is. U.S. blockade applies to all vessel traffic, regardless of flag. So does that mean they're blocking everything? The blockade will not impede neutral transit passage to and from non-Iranian destinations. I mean, I think he should charge some more tariffs and give us some doctors.
Just make it 150%. Can you charge 150%?
Yeah, oil.
And then we can lower it by 200%. It's my favorite way to lower stuff by more than 100%.
It's got to go negative, like oil did.
We'll pay you.
Yeah, we'll pay you to take it. I mean, why not, right?
Thursday, 9 o'clock Eastern, Trump's making a speech to the nation.
What time?
9 o'clock Eastern.
Tonight or tomorrow?
No, on Thursday.
On Thursday, okay.
Was he going to do some crazy something before that? Why is True Social not working?
Their data center went down. I think.
Thursday evening, 9 p.m. There it is.
You think it's going to be on touting falling inflation after we get the print tomorrow?
Some kind of victory lap.
We got oil down. It may be going up again, but it's just another chance to short it.
Just giving you opportunities to short it.
Like you can't tell me that these True Social posts that go out that nobody knows that these are coming. Like there is a group.
Somebody's writing them.
Somebody writes them, and somebody's getting that
I don't
info.
think he's writing them.
All right, get the bids.
They got a Claude bot built for it. Yeah, which company is he investing us in?
Yeah,
us being the American taxpayer. You boys like war? Oh, dude, what if he went boots on the ground? God, we may fall apart completely.
Yep, we're going in. He announced
boots on the ground. We might go down 8%. And then
he's taking over. We're taking over Iran. That'll be his next narrative. Yep, we're gonna take it over. Complete domination.
Tehran is now Trump-ran. I've renamed it from Tehran to Trump-ran.
I'm gonna build a hotel. It's gonna be the greatest hotel in the world.
The capital will be the Trump Tower Capitol building.
Oh my god! Have we literally not had 1 week or how many days without a True Social post like in a row over the past 5 months? Every 2 days, every 3 days.
Rarely does he make it through. Well, I mean, depends what you count as a True Social post, though, because half of the ones are like a great patriot in Eastern Tennessee.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more related to the more market moving True Social posts.
Yeah, those. Yeah, it seems like. I don't know. There was about a 5-day lull, I think.
Yeah,
in there
he's
at
probably
one
on
point.
vacation on the golf course.
I will say, there's no real clear read here. Trumpistan.
I like that one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I hear an order field. What is that?
Oil.
Oh, it's gold.
Gold. Caught a nice 50-cent short on that oil when I jumped down here. That was nice.
Yeah.
78.05.
What are you people trading? Currently, I am long gold, which is MGC, the one that I use. And I am short micro Colgate, also known as micro crude oil.
I'm gonna tell you right now, trading silver, like the big contracts, that can also get very spicy.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Big
I
silver
don't even
is a
want to trade the
big
micro
deal.
silver. That stuff's wild. Well, the thing was, like, silver was designed a long time ago.
Yeah, when I was trading $5 back in the, or $3 or whatever it was.
Yeah. That's why they've had to come out with these micros.
I don't know if oil jumps to 90. You need a material ratchet up in rhetoric overnight, or some type of.
Yeah, I'd rather bet on it being back at 74.
90 would be a big move.
Probably by Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean that like 78 to 80 levels a nice spot. I mean, then you start to get into traffic in the mid-80s.
Gold. I got filled at 40.10. Now can we get over it? Get over and go to 21.
I'm long gold from 06. And I got calls for Friday.
I kind of think we can
try
to work our way back up on the indices, but I really don't want to. I won't even initiate a position.
No, I don't like it. Yeah, not unless oil starts to fall apart below 77, then maybe.
Gold. I'm trading MGC Q6 on Trade of 8. GLD is that what you're taking calls on, Will? GLD?
Yeah, I got the 370 calls in GLD for
370s
Friday.
I like it.
And that's
375
strictly
actually.
on
Just a
CPI light on this.
A CPI, yeah. So I was like, how do you word that?
Yeah. Hoping CPI isn't going to be as hot and either comes in line or down. I think if we get the headline is negative and then core inflation only comes in at 0.2 and there's no reacceleration, I think gold really takes off, probably 50 to 75 bucks. That'll, and Waller said that this is just read the tea leaves, but Waller did say in his speech a little bit ago here that he was very focused on core inflation number going forward, not so much headline. Let me find the exact statement he said.
Why am I bearish oil? Because oil should be trading under 68 bucks on the high side.
Still have that gap to fill into what was the level, like 65 that I have? Starts at 65.75. It goes till 58.
Yeah, Waller did say, he said this, worried about equally likely scenario that stricter policy could be required, may need rate hikes if core inflation reading is hot this week. So core is going to be your...
I think we're about to rip this afternoon.
Could be. Time to sell some puts. Look at gold now.
We finally hit. Yeah, we finally hit that that gap fill. Gold's got full on reversal. Just need oil.
Oil's been cooking though. Like, can't argue it.
Well, I waited for my level. She came. Yeah, remove the Iran conflict, and where should oil be?
Yeah, you take
probably back down at like at 60 again. That's probably where it should be.
Yeah, $60, 65. Well, they were just saying. I mean, if you look at the demand side of China, like China's demand has dropped like 5 million barrels a day. It's a lot. They were just talking about how bad the demand side is at China. So, and OPEC's raising output. I mean,
where's USO?
well, the bulk of the Iranian oil as well goes to the Far East anyways. So
yeah, I know like 20% of China.
Yeah, China and Japan is really where a lot of that oil goes to, which is why you see, oil price in yen terms is not ideal.
Well, look, Ryan, both things can be true. China can have demand dying or falling demand while also having to pull from a strategic reserve when 20% of it's being disrupted.
Right.
Both of those things can be true at the same time. But one of those, I believe, is temporary, and one of those is a trend.
I'll say this: no chance oil goes to 120, 150 unless there's a massive escalation where there's poots on the ground or something like that. I don't see. I mean, eventually the spreads from the physical to the financial oil is tightening, and it can't go on a significant while longer. But oil going back to 150, I don't think that's in the cards. A 50% or 100% rally from here, I don't think so. Because you would see it in the back month, and then the other thing too, you go back to the inflation.
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah, go further out in the curve. You know what? Let's pull this up. Let's share it. Hold on one second. SIBO, I think.
Look, the Z contract's trading at 75.
Here, I'm gonna share this real quick just so you can see it.
What's the other? What is it? CL. Go ahead and share it if you want.
This is just the whole curve, just so you can see front to back. So if you look here, this is the whole futures curve by contract. So if you go out, look at April, May of 27, all the way to next year, oil's trading at 71 down. So as you see, it's just the front month that's elevated, and as we go further down, you actually have oil in the next year's in the 60s. If there was going to be some major disruption that was more long dated, long term, you'd see the back months actually trading higher, and you're not seeing that. They're trading lower. So it's only the front month that's disrupted.
Yeah, that's kind of my point. Was like the market's even telling you it's expecting it to be a temporary thing.
Right. And you can the other place you can see that is in the 2-year swaps. When you look at inflation on the 2-year forwards, you have 2-year swaps around 2%. So there's no structural inflation. It's all short term.
And the same people that are like making all these, I'm not talking to anyone in particular here, Ryan or M22 or anybody here, just in general, all the same oil bulls that were telling me oil's going to 150, oil's going to 200. Wait, we came down to half of that and then below. Like that, like it just does, like that doesn't make sense. Like I don't know, like I feel like you can hedge against things and you can like actively react to things, but a short-term issue that you have, like if you lean on the positive side that things will get resolved. And this isn't like about politics, this is just in general. Like the optimistic side of thinking plays out 70% of the time in the market.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to the same narrative as we said before, like with Ukraine and Russia. The peak of oil during the Ukraine-Russia, and was it 21 or 22, was literally the night they declared war, and they went in that Sunday night. Oil hit 130 and never hit new highs.
Yeah. And like Ryan, I see your comment here that the thesis has changed. Trump was selling a 2-week war. It's been 4 months. Okay. It's been 4 months, yet we are still down. Even today with the pop, we're still down 35% from 4 months ago. So like he's selling it or not. So he sold it. Somebody bought it, right?
Yep.
And like we talked about this multiple times, and this is like, my thesis, my theory, just based on, what I think. I think Will shares pretty similar views. You would have to have some kind of like increasing aggression, things that get worse and worse. And you'd have to have oil maintain itself higher. And the thing is, I don't even think you get to 150 ever. Because I think if you get over 100 again, 120, you're going to get into like that demand destruction side of things where
exactly
people are just not, they're just going to lower production. They're just stop. You're going to have less, less cruise ships flying around. You're going to have less people shipping stuff because it's just going to be, you'd almost at a certain point, instead of just losing a ton of money, wouldn't you rather just slow things down until things figure themselves out? Like I think you'd run into demand destruction from prices being too high.
Well, that's
you can't go from 55, 60 to 150 and expect like people to be able to afford that. Like you can't just keep raising the price. Eventually people aren't going to buy it.
Well, it's like we talked about before, like people calling for $250 or $300 oil. The problem is like it's not sustainable at 250 or 300. It's impossible. Like the world's going to grind to a complete halt. Like you can't have 10 or 12, $13 gas. Like people are going to freak out. You'll have anarchy in the country.
No.
People stop going to work. They're just like, it's not worth it.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, fill up my tank for $350 to go. That's half the average person's paycheck for the week.
Yeah, there would just be.
That's not happening.
No. So to get to 250 or 300 on a sustainable basis, now, in theory, could you have like one type of spike move that went up to 200 or something? Sure, but it's probably a 1, 2, 3 day event max before governments around the world and everybody's panicking trying to get it down, because there's no way you're going to have a 1, 2, 3 month sustain unless they come in and they're dropping bombs everywhere where it destroys all the pipelines and everything like that. But even still, that's demand destruction. Again, oil goes back down because you need somebody to buy it.
Yeah, that's basic market economics, right? I don't know. That's the way I think about it.
Yeah, if you get $200 oil, you can hold shorts. I mean, here when they first broke out, I mean, Ryan will tell you, I was selling $300, $350 calls, and they were trading for 30 and 40 cents up there. It was crazy.
It was insane.
I was like, how can they? I go, basically, and that was like 30 days out. I'm like, oil goes to 350. Like, I was just short the S&P and short oil.
Yeah, just short. Yeah,
Because if oil goes to 350, the market's gonna get sawed in half. There's no way around it.
yeah. That's we sub 6,000 SPX. I mean, hell, I would almost bet we'd fly a cargo plane full of cash to Iran before we let that happen again. You're not going to give up the whole economy.
Yeah, no way.
What do I know? It's just my theory.
Well, here, anybody that
So
was
far,
long
been-
oil in the
been pretty
last
right.
3-4 weeks has gotten ran over. But historically, typically,
Ryan-
the announcement of war has always been, or like once you get the war news, that's usually the peak, and usually end up coming down
Yeah,
from there.
because then you get economic stimulus.
Correct.
But here's the thing, Ryan. So oil price goes up, everyone will stay home. So if microchip prices go up, everyone stops buying. No, those are two completely different things, right? If oil price goes up because the price to deliver it and get it to you and transport it, or because it's not available, is way different than when you have every hyperscaler in the world competing to buy something. When you have demand pushing, the demand is going up, not the supply going down. Those are two different things. Trump is 9:00 p.m. Thursday evening. Here's the True Social post. I'll put it back on the screen.
Yeah, but to your point, Ryan, you're right, because the hyperscalers are not going to stop spending money on AI build out due to higher oil. It doesn't really affect the hyperscaler spend. Google and Amazon and Microsoft and the rest of them, like they don't necessarily care that oil's 100 or not, because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they don't care either. And then, but on the microchip side, like they've been all fighting hand over fist of sell me as many H200s that we can get our hands on. Like there was multiple CEOs saying that.
It wasn't
during conference
Micron
calls.
saying that they're sold out through what, mid 2028, basically
3 years. Yeah.
Like that's insane.
What's going to happen between now and Thursday? I don't know. That is an interesting question, because when I think about it, I'm like, gosh, like what is he addressing the nation about?
The war's over. He's gonna say we won the war. It's gonna be a little 4 to 6 week excursion, but I meant 4 to 6 months. Here, I'll give you a couple scenarios for the next 48, 72 hours.
But here's the thing, like, you good what now?
I was gonna say here's I'll give you a couple scenarios, and I think a lot of it will revolve around CPI. And let's just say that the oil narrative right now and what's going on kind of stays. What the news we got today, it doesn't escalate from here. Let's say that. Tomorrow you have two options. One, CPI print comes in hot, yields are going to go down, or I'm sorry, yields will go up, market probably goes down, and you get a risk off environment. The opposite could be if CPI comes in a little light and core inflation doesn't ratchet up further. I think you get the reverse trade where yields come down quite a bit, gold takes off, market probably rallies, and anything interest rate sensitive probably rallies. And that could be in the short term if oil doesn't go, into the 80s tonight. You probably get a rotation back into those to the upside on stocks. But I think it really depends on which side of the line CPI comes in on. I think that's your bigger mover.
Yeah, and watch there be some kind of agreement.
That
I don't know.
Yeah, could be the other catalyst.
Thursday. There's gonna be some kind of agreement again. After he just whenever he talks the toughest is usually when things completely reverse, right? Just like when people get all the way like super bearish, that's usually when a stock bounces, or when they get like super bulled up, that's usually with pullback. Like people that were,
And we got to be
chasing memory.
somewhat practical to think, okay, Trump doesn't want oil going back to 90 or 100 late in the summer. I mean, that's not.
No,
that's
it's peak travel season.
Yeah, he's not saying, okay,
You're going into football season too. No,
yeah, let's
way.
get gasoline prices back over $5-6. I don't think that's his. This is calculated, right? He can probably make this move because oil's down at 70. Okay, we get a move up to 77, 78, and then he can calm it down in the next few days and get oil back towards $70.
Yeah, and it's interesting, right? Whenever he said he was going to wipe them off the face of the planet, it was literally like the top of the conflict. The other question is, are they just going to let the market roll off the ledge here into close? Is it power hour?
It's 50 minutes to go. Power hour. 5-0.
And like you've also noticed the reactions are getting smaller and smaller to like all the news headlines. And Trump said we're taking 20% of all the oil and we didn't even know what to do. We've basically been trading within that one candle this entire day.
My only hope is betting on MOC direction. You're gonna need a lot of hope.
Yeah.
And then some.
I mean, honestly, though, when you
trading is
again,
horrible.
the sectors, I mean, really it's just semis. Semis and tech, but outside of that, you still got. I mean,
Internals have
look
been
at the
pretty
banks.
bad in NASDAQ.
The banks aren't. They're up 0.5%. Banks, healthcare, real estate, utility. Like this thing on real estate being positive and utilities being positive with rates moving higher. One of these is wrong. It has to be, and seems like foreshadowing to me. We'll say credit spreads have widened a little bit today. That's probably the most notable.
I mean, it didn't help NVIDIA hadn't been off its back all day.
Look at Oracle just drilling, taking out those lows.
Yeah.
I mean, Oracle was 340. It's down, what, 60, 70%?
Yeah, Oracle is like sitting on triple bottom break. It did break.
Yeah, it did. Broke through.
There's a gap way back here. Down to 125. I mean, if they want to let this thing rug into close, there's like 20 points that they could take SPX down here pretty easily. I wouldn't put it past them. Back to Friday's low. Filling that candle that you were talking about earlier, I think.
Here, the 125 calls on oil right now are trading for 46 cents out 35 days from now. I think that's pretty rich.
No, ¿dónde van los resultados? Abajo. Ponlo siempre abajo. ¿Este qué número es? No, ese es E o F. Ese no es un 7. Este no es un 3. Mira cómo escribo yo el 3 y mira cómo lo escribiste tú. Mira el 7 cómo lo escribiste y mira cómo lo escribiste. Bueno.
Watch people like start speculating Trump's going to announce good news on Thursday, and he just comes out and he's like, "Yeah, we're going to invest in Eli Lilly, 10%." That's it.
Yeah,
That's all you get.
that would be funny. I don't know. I just feel like everybody's very bearish on the news, and I'm like, I don't know. I still think you're early July. You can still get this like late summer new all-time high or something, and then maybe it gets a little bit more sketchy going into the fall.
Iran's TASM says several violating vessels were targeted in the Strait of Hormuz. Wait, who's violating what?
Well, we don't know who owns the strait currently. We own it. They own it. Who's the current guardian?
It's open and closed. Will, did you not read your
Got
president's
it. Yeah.
tweet?
Yeah, got it.
It's open and blockaded at the same time.
Here, I got it pulled up for you. I found him. Hold on, this is gonna be funny.
Yeah, Qualcomm looks pretty bad. Qualcomm looks like 200 days coming. But here's the thing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Qualcomm. It's just semis and tech in general is outflows right now. It's just what it is. I mean, here's what buy versus sell volume looks like today from the open, straight down. That's why I'm not shorting the whole, but that's why I'm not trying to long NQ or anything down here. But also remember, AI earnings start tomorrow night.
ASML, right? I think they're the first one.
ASML overnight with their Dutch, I believe. Dutch or Danish? I think they're Dutch.
Claude.
I mean, look, here's another example. RSP, the equal weight. So this is just every stock in the market weighted equally. What is it doing? Still trending upward, right?
Yep.
These dailies. So like obviously SMH not doing well. IGV is just in the middle.
Dude, you're gonna love this. Hold on.
Look at healthcare. Real estate's at the top of the range. Consumer staples is pushing up to the top of the range. Industrials have been very strong. They're pulling back a little bit. Banks are almost at all-time high again. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. RSP is not the other one you can look at is triple QE, which is the Q's equal weight. I mean, it's down today, but it's still like middle of range.
Yeah, it's fine. That's what I pulled that one up
Okay,
a second ago
okay.
too. Actually, QQQE. There wasn't like anything. I mean,
All right,
what
hold
do you
on.
what do you say about this?
I'm gonna blow your mind here. You're gonna love this. Go ahead.
What is that?
Guardians of the Strait, baby.
That is hilarious.
Volume 3.
Wow.
Oh, that's funny.
You low on NQ? Yeah, we're going to that gap. In my opinion. And maybe we go visit later in the week the gap we made last night.
Are we? Oh, I'm getting along. I'm gonna take starters long here in the 40s in Q.
Dangerous play.
Come on down a little bit more. Close enough.
Build the gap, yeah? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, gap's filled.
Fíjate bien en lo que estás haciendo. 4 más 3. Ok, 5 más 1, 6. 7 más 3. No, 7 más 3.
Come on, come fill me.
Entonces pones un 0. Ya no me hagas números grandes, es un número proporcional. En primer día no vas a tocar la idea. Entonces 0. Y pones un 1 aquí. 2 más 1. Más 1 que tenías de 10.
All right, got another fill.
Juan, tienes 3. Más 1. 4. 6 más 5. 11. Dice aquí lo dijiste. 6 más 5. 11. Más 1. La décima. 3 más 1. Más 1. 5. Mami, te ayudo. 51. Ahora, esto. ¿Este qué? Escríbete bien los números. Abajo de donde corresponde. Abajo de donde corresponde. Bien hechos. Sí, dale. Ok, perfecto. 0 más 4, 4.
coming in here.
Into these 400s now. Want to see us tap into 410s. Fill that gap at 390. We also have a big order block down here. I'm expecting bulls to step in down here into tomorrow.
Does everybody want 360s for?
I don't see anything special about 360s in specific, but never know. Maybe 148s, 150s, only because I see that being that long wick that's made the low after sweeping those lows to the left. That's 50% retracement of that wick. Maybe there's like something spicy there, but I'd expect more of a reaction off of this gap fill when it happens.
These daily lows.
There's a golden retrace down there at like 350.
Just 185, yeah.
SPX needs to bounce here, or it is another 10 points lower, probably.
There's that gap tapped into. Let's see if they try and just fill it right here. It's not a big one.
I think 52 on ES.
Could
That's
bounce
that
pretty hard.
low. 52.25 is that low wick from last Friday on ES. I actually think. Try to buy it.
Well, my average is 433.
Got a little, yeah. You got a little volume there too. A little sell. 2.25. I just try and start them here. I bought 416.
Well, even if I stop out of this one, I'll just try it again lower. To get that 30-minute candle close here. The only thing I'm worried about is SPX getting down to its level.
Little bounce from the gap so far.
You do have a lower trend line right here too on NQ. They could catch it on the 15-minute. Right here, like 15.
There. It's on the chart for you guys.
It is absolutely disgusting out there.
It's hot. It's gonna be hot here tomorrow, like 98.
Oh. Where's my water? Lost it. Did I start running again? Oh my god.
Yeah. My legs still hurt
Altitude's no joke.
from the hikes out west. Yeah, I'll tell you what, 12,000, 13,000 feet up there, hard to breathe.
Yeah.
I was like, I did these stairs. I was like, man, I was winded after that.
They are partnering with VA and full top risk partnership with Vance to rapidly react to psychedelics. Punching psychedelic stocks on the news here.
Give him a little bounce. We get back to the 9 at 60, 64 or 77. I think you.
Yeah, I mean, you could see a relief bounce into the close if we want to, if bulls really want to bid it off of this gap touch, but we could also easily fill it. It's less than 20 points from the low we just made, so. But yeah, you could see an initial bounce like we're kind of seeing so far from this. Maybe they close it a little bit higher and wait to fill this until like after hours or something. I just think ultimately we're going to end up at that 390. Google dump.
I don't like the way I don't like the way the memory stocks are acting. AMD's giving it all back. Avgo's giving it back. Ugh.
Bring it in.
Intel acts like death.
Fill that gap, baby. Oh. Get that out the way. That little pop right there was just into a 5-minute gap. Hold it perfectly. Candle tested the midpoint of the gap, ultimately closed under it. Sign of bearishness. New low there. Love it. About to hit midpoint of the gap.
Really? We went down there on NQ? I didn't go down there on MNQ? Is this Friday's low on SPY?
SPY's just hitting that.
Just now.
NQ's at frickin' Thursday's low. That's hilarious. Interesting. Wowza. We have Fed speakers at 7 a.m. and 10 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, wait, that's my time. So 10 a.m. Eastern and 1 p.m. Eastern. CPI 830. Where does this turn around this week? Tomorrow? I mean, nobody has a crystal ball, but I'd like to see bulls defend this lower area once we hit into 390s. I'd like to see us get a bid off of that area. So if I show up tomorrow and we've done that, I mean, it's pretty likely I'm showing up more bullish tomorrow, but I mean, that's never set in stone.
There it goes.
Almost full gap. 5 points.
The only thing I don't like is SPX. Oh, they're 6 points lower. If we hit 350s, then I'll just hammer that one.
Let's say we
Is this S2 pivot? S3.
Let's say we don't bid this up at all and we just run through this whole area. I mean, I'll probably be looking first spot is that halfway mark of the big wick on the daily from July 8th, 148s, and then I'll be looking for that low if we're gonna play like continuation on shorts, if this is gonna just like really rug into the rest of the week. But I'm gonna expect buying out of this area first until the market shows me different.
Basically, it's the whole number there on.
Dump it a little bit more.
QQQ.
Little bit more.
$100-point bounce. 100-point bounce. Come on. I don't know. I think this magnet's turned on for SPX now. I don't know, it's been a crazy market, but flying through S3 at the end of the day would be pretty wild.
Back into the Cibi. 5-minute order block.
Pump it. Get us back to the 9.
Just give you a lucky bounce without having to fill that completely. But you gotta run through this gap. I think I might have to watch The Big Short today. Oh boy. We didn't go down that much.
No. I still think, though, like you were saying, the RSP still doesn't, I don't know, equal weight still looks fine.
I think no aspiring trader should ever watch The Big Short or Dumb Money or any of those.
All the ads I took into 400, I'm trimming back off here.
Yep.
IWM getting a little bounce on volume.
I just would have expected IWM to be a little weaker today. These yields, but
Getting through that gap now.
Rip it, Lotto, rip 'em, baby, rip 'em.
pump it.
The Trump Thursday thing is going to be about 2020 election interference.
That's about the same as him buying Eli Lilly stock.
By foreign nations. Rip it, baby, rip it. We're going to trim sitting right here at 458.75. Oh, and it's going to stop right in front. Jerk. Oh, we're running out of time. Could the whole market just freeze or my internet go out? Was this actually frozen?
Mine's ticking. You might be cooked. Mine's ticking. Go down to a 1 minute, maybe. Oh yeah, you're cooked.
Classic. There.
Get her back. There it is.
There's a little pop off that area. Come on, run it up a little more. Maybe to like 85.
Give me 470 and 488.
Yeah.
Oh, if we get a buy side MOC. Ooh.
Little squeezy, squeeze us back up to like 520.
This is the back test, the area you held earlier in the day. Ten seconds. I got trims sprayed out ahead. 2, 1, boom! Trim
Oh yeah, there you go.
70.
There's
give me
80s.
like 87, 88.
Boom.
Big buy, NVIDIA, big buy Intel.
Trimmed him at 78. I got some 2 singles left.
It's 60 points from my average. I'm out right at half. 2 billion to buy on the market. S&P. I don't know what the NASDAQ was. The NASDAQ was like 1.3. Is that what I'm seeing?
Big stick on there.
Yeah. 2 billion on the S&P, 1.3 on the NASDAQ. Come on, give me this trim at 87. 87. Do I hear 87? I do hear 87. There. Order field. Order field. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Told you 520. Can we get there? Nah, it's a little far.
Hey, I'll take it. It's not far. There's still 10 minutes left.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Ivy low right here. Go to 550.
Order rejected.
Oh,
Guess I could put my stop in profit somewhere, right? Bang, 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 bang.
nice little pop there. I-14.
Entonces hazlo ya. Ya. No te voy a recoger. A ver. Fíjate dónde está el reloj. Viene
Well, where'd everybody go?
All them bears.
There you go, Woodrunner. 300 drawdown left. He made it all the way back. Oh, buddy, that snorkel. Woodrunner got my snorkel device on today. Bang, bang, bang. Where'd everybody go? Everybody was cheering for lower. Did y'all get ran over and disappear?
I still think we'll go lower and fill that gap. Still want to see that field.
Yeah, we could. I have no reason to call it a gap in my
Probably do it
systems,
in after hours, but
I
well, the
like-
only reason I use that is because it's like it's what like the exchanges level things out to versus what like the actual price it traded to. So I like to use the actual.
All I know is the big boys get their orders in at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So wherever NDX closes, wherever SPX closes, to me is the king always.
Yeah, definitely. It's just a matter of like price traded to an area that you're not gonna exactly see.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's all right. Hey, I'll use it for confluence.
I want to see those areas, you know.
My stop is in profit, by the way. 5-minute flip over, see if we get follow through or if it just gets stuffed right here.
Also,
there you go.
That
Run
really
it.
only
Run
affects
it.
that only affects your daily charts too, by the way, for anybody wondering. It only alters the daily time frame. Intraday charts will always show the actual traded price. Daily's the only one that you can put settlement on and change the daily if you want to. I just choose not to. Keep it all the same as intraday.
I sold my Intel calls at break even. I was buying them all day down in the hole. It got back to break even. I sold them. I'm just not ready to. I'm gonna wait it out.
Yeah, I hear you.
Sometimes you take a break even and like, yeah, I could. They're Fridays, but I'm like, sell them. Somebody's willing to take me out of them at the end of the day. Why not?
It was a huge buy side imbalance on Intel.
Yeah.
Over 1 million shares.
Yeah.
Come on, run it another 40 points here. There you go. Come on. Give me that 518. We'll call it 95 points if we get there. Come on, 100. I'm going to call it a 100-point trade even if it's 95.
I believe you can actually see the same gap that I'm looking at on the 4 hour. It's just because you were on it daily, I believe. Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah,
right there. Closing to opening price, yeah. Because it's just because again, the settlement only changes daily candles. It does not change the actual intraday prices that we traded to, which means 4 hour charts stay the actual price.
Yeah, so this hourly close here, yeah, I see it. It's a 3-point gap on the hourly.
Yeah, we fucking sold off to it, didn't we?
Yes, sir.
All I know is QQQ hit 710. That was the biggest spot down here on the GEX. And look at this bounce right off of it. I wish we would have got there on come on, give me my full 95 points. Oh, go. 1 minute left.
1 minute remaining.
And here comes this volatility selling. Oh yeah. Oh, oil. What's up, oil?
Jumping.
I'll start working my way back out of some. Dang. And
We should have our man Antoine hopping on, right?
yeah, I'm trying to get out of some trades here. All right, 50 points. We'll call it right there.
Oh, we got a new tourney next Monday. I gotta figure out what my picks are gonna be. I have no idea.
All right, and I'm still in gold and oil.
Yep. I am still long gold. I'm going to stay in that trade. Not too bad. The last little rally help stack on some chips.
I'll do micro on gold. I don't really trade gold, but if I am, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Always.
Make sure
I trade micro on everything. Gives me more flexibility for trimming.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more.
So, like, is Bitcoin still going to 150,000? They gave people hope at 64.
Yes, still a bull market. Promise.
Yes, indeed.
Emp, it looks like we got Easton in the back room.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just answering this question.
I thought we were having Antoine coming on, but
1.38% from all-time high. We're above the 921 EMA, the 2050 SMAs. Yes, it's a bull market.
What's up,
Is that
Easton?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Can you hear me all right?
We got you.
Dude,
happening?
proper. What's going on? Super happy to jump on the stream.
Oh yeah, great to have you. We're just trading a little ways, working our way out of some trades here. Bell just rang. Pretty. I guess I don't know if you call it a good day or not when the market's down overall, but when you're up on your trades, I guess I call it a good day. How was your day?
It was great. I'd say any day where you're up on anything is a good day.
I like that. I like your
you guys.
energy.
Thank you. You guys just caught me. I was actually doing our own stream. We do what's called the GameStop Game Show, which is essentially like just 20 minutes of stock theme mini games, tournaments. And so you just caught me jumping over from that, but I'm super happy to hop on the call. I know Antoine was originally slated to, but as you know, the culture is he had to jump on another call. I think he's on a flight actually right now. Super happy to hop in though, and I'd love to discuss more what you guys are thinking going into next week's Wolf tournament.
Yes, sir. Gonna be interesting. I've been playing around with all the little tournaments, not just our own, which has been fun. I haven't done very well, but we've been having fun. I did the worst portfolio one the other week, which was fun, and then I've just been participating in some other ones because why not? It's just a good time, and we do like our own kind of stock picking every week as well. So I kind of just have added the game stock to my routine here. So yeah, excited to get on this one. I know it's gonna be a 2-week long tournament, so all you in the chat should join up with us. It's going to start Monday next week, so we have some time to figure out what your picks are going to be. But
yeah,
$1,000 total pot size. I think top 3 win $300, something like that.
Yeah. So if you guys didn't already know, I'm one of the founders over at GameStock. Essentially, we're daily, weekly, and even monthly stock trading, stock picking tournaments, fantasy style. So you don't have to deposit or trade real assets. Instead, it's each week you hop in, join one of the tournaments, pick 2 to 4 stocks you think are going to perform well, and then you compete against everyone else trading on a live leaderboard throughout the rest of the week. Whoever wins, sometimes top 10%, in this case, it's top 3, will split the pot. And there's actually a great opportunity because Wolf there's already $1,000 in this pot, completely free to join. Just make sure you get in, build out your portfolio, and starting next Monday, you'll be able to trade live amongst everyone else, and whoever is in that top 3 will be splitting $1,000, $300 per person. I can kind of too. I do happen to have the app just kind of pulled up to give you guys
Well, if you've got a screen share, I would love. Or here, let me
just throw his whole screen up. It looks like he has.
Yeah, I could just throw you up. Actually, hold on.
Yeah, I happen to have my virtual camera on from the previous.
No, it's perfect. It looks great. I love this. This is
fire. Sick. Okay, good. I was hoping. I was like, I feel like this will fit well. I hope I'm not distracting too much from what you guys got going over on Wolf, but I feel like this was natural. So I'm glad. Yeah, I can kind of just walk.
Great. Yeah, go ahead, walk through it because I just pulled my phone up, jumped straight in the app, and just joined the Wolf tournament just so I'd be ready. Notifications are on, so I'll remember to pick those stocks. I'll have to start looking.
Yeah, I mean, first thing I'll say is kind of what we've built here. The community, the arena is very unique, but also it's meant to be one of the first or maybe first 5 touch points for people also who have no experience in the financial world. So for some context, my background, I just finished up my 4 years at ASU. which is not exactly a target school, especially in the world of finance. So me and everybody else I'm surrounded by is not the most technical or analytical person when it comes to the markets. But that's exactly who we're building for in terms of our thesis, which is we want to onboard as many casual normies in the world of trading as possible in a fun, engaging way, and also make sure that there's monetary incentive to make the best stock picks each week. So when you open the app, first thing you're going to see is all the tournaments we're running each week. We do some with large kind of out there influencers like Bob Menery, who's one of the Nelk boys who just put one together this last week, as well as some really cool, really tapped in influencers on the Instagram and X side. Charn Invests, I think he's last year's fastest growing financial influencer. He's the 16-year-old kid, 16-year-old stock prodigy out of New Jersey who's got a few 100,000 followers. He loves to come on and host tournaments. And more specifically, you guys as well. So if you want to get in, essentially join the Wolf Financial Tournament. I'll sell off one of my stocks here so I can show you guys the actual process for building your portfolio.
I just put the link in the chat too for everybody. So if you want to kind of follow along here and get the app downloaded, you can just join the tournament directly from that link I put in the chat as well. Make it super
Fire.
easy.
And in fact, I think there's probably I mean, we can give you too a code you can use on signup so you can unlock $20 in essentially $20 in credits throughout the app. Because this is a free-to-play tournament, but some of our tournaments, for example, our whale tournaments, so these are the ones where there's a more curated group of traders, so less people, but there's more money to be won. However, the whale tournaments, because we're trying to keep that curation, there is a buy-in. But if you use code, and I guess for now, I don't know if I have the chat, but you can use code EASTON, EASTON. It's a 6-digit or 6-letter code on sign up, and we'll give you $20 in credits so you can get some of those buy-ins to the more curated, higher pot tournaments. So if you guys are interested, use code EASTON on sign up. You'll get $20 basically immediately in credits, so you can get free entries into a lot of these tournaments. Anyways, I'll kind of walk through building the portfolio or my portfolio that I've been looking at. I've already got 3 of my stocks chosen. You can choose up to 4. Once you join, you're given $1 million in virtual money that you can trade with. The stocks themselves follow real market prices down to the millisecond. For me, I'm going to go with NBIS because I was just on a call with this other very, very talented fintech creator or finance creator. His name's Morty, and he was just going crazy about NBIS. He says it's about to bounce back. So we're going to find out. I'm going to choose how much of my capital I want to allocate. For me, since it's my last stock, I'm going to do basically what I have the rest and go ahead and lock it in. Bang. Also, we really want to give you guys the opportunity to trade as much as possible throughout each tournament. So if you invite 2 of your friends to join with you, you can actually trade multiple portfolios at once. This way you can have a bit of diversification between each tournament, give yourself as many possible chances as you can to win. Volatility is the name of the game here, of course. Just to show you an example, we can go into one of the in-process CarS tournaments here. Let's we can do Can You Beat Nancy Pelosi? This is always a fan favorite. We run this one. Yeah, we run this one every 2 weeks. And the person who's up, it's only been, I believe this one started, this was a 2-week tournament, and it ends on this Friday. So 1 week in our first man's up 99%. So a 2x over a week's pretty impressive.
Dang. What did he have in it? Can you see his portfolio?
We can. And I'm probably going to get in trouble for this. But one of the other great value adds.
I won't tell if you won't.
Okay, good. One of the great value adds we try and add is we want you to be able to know who the best stock pickers are and what they're picking. But we also want to reward the best pickers every single week. So in order to see the best portfolio, you have to unlock it for $1. Part of that goes towards the best trader. So if you really know what you're doing, this is also a great opportunity for you to monetize off of it in that way. And we see that a lot of the best players not only have great initial picks, but they're keeping an eye on these top 10 every single day and unlocking each of their portfolios to see how they want to attack that. Because a lot of times there's just, given the amount of assets there are in the market, there's a lot that you miss, and usually it's some underground ones. But if we unlock his portfolio here, let's see if we can get an idea of what he has. Because now I'm thinking about it for my Wolf tournament. Okay, so he's up 99%, but actively right now his portfolio consists mostly of, I want to say stable stocks, but obviously MGTX is down 12%. And so because we weren't quick enough to see what his portfolio was as it was actively gaining, we now no longer can see what he had, what that big gainer was. We'll find out at the end of the tournament. We publicly say the
Oh,
best
there you go.
stocks for every winner.
So do you think most people that are like doing well are really active, like switching up like throughout the day, throughout like, you know, maybe something goes up big and they're like jumping out into something else, like pretty active, or like day by day? Like how active are these people?
Well, we've seen a good amount of strategies. So kind of just to give you more context on the leaderboards, everybody's globally ranked. For me, I'm not amazing. I mean, my rank is higher, probably just because I've been playing the platform longer. 116th, I'm in Division 2. There's 7 divisions from Division 5 to Pro Trader to Legend. And it's important now that you start building up your portfolio, because going in, you know, 3 to 6 months down the line, we're going to start sponsoring and actually essentially paying salaries to the top players who are in that Legend tier, because we want to make sure that the number one traders are seen and featured and rewarded for their insights and picks. I'm Division 2, but if we look at some of these, and then also you can see too P&Ls over the last, few weeks.
Ooh, I like that.
But I will show you someone who's a lot more impressive than me, because we do
People
rank
are
everybody.
good on this app, man. I was going through and I'm like, dude, I'm just a day trader. I like to trade in Q, man. And these guys are going through like switching up on this stock, getting out of this one throughout midday. I'm like, oh my goodness.
First tournament, I didn't realize you I thought you had to pick like 4 stocks and just leave them for the whole week.
Yeah.
And like,
have
it
you
was
seen
like 3
somebody
days
win
in
doing
before I
that?
realized?
Yeah. So
has anybody won without switching their stocks at all?
Yes. So I'll get into
Okay,
that.
that makes me feel better then, because I don't really like to switch them up too much.
I think what's very interesting to see is these are the top players overall. So over the past, we've been live for, between 3 and 6 months. And so a lot of these players have been playing since the very beginning. We've been getting a lot of momentum in the past month or so. So a lot of them are new. But what I think is very, very interesting to look at is even over the past, 3-4 months, a lot of these players, even as they're winning. So take example, Owen Kwan, he has 105 wins, but his overall performance is only really up 3.5%. And that's over probably 3-4 months of trading data. And I think one of the key things to understand is there's just like real trading, there's so many different strategies and they're not going to work the same for everyone else. So we've seen people who make a stock selection for a 2-month or a 2-week or maybe even a month tournament, never touch it, and are able to walk away essentially 10-20xing their original buy-in by being able to be in that cash out position. But we've also seen people like, I know I've seen Owen do it a lot, and some of these other traders that you'll consistently see on the leaderboards who are making changes 2 to 5 times a day. However, when you're doing that, your volatility is going to be insane. So let's try and see if we can take a peek at Owen's profile here. And it might be able, let's see if we can get it to load, but we'll be able to see his swings from day to day, much like, other traders you guys might know. His, down 300K, up 5 mil. Like what? That gets insane, right?
Oh gosh, what?
So
this is insane.
It is. And so let's see if we can get it for last month as well too. Like a $5 million loss over the month. But that's the other like crazy edge that a lot of our players have figured out is you can have losing portfolios day to day, but you'd still be one of the making the most money of anyone else on the app, because it's no longer you trading against hedge funds or AI supercomputers or whatever. It's literally
a different game.
It's a whole different game, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the same principles as, the traditional markets, but all of a sudden now you don't have to beat Wall Street. You just have to you got to beat me. And I'm a pretty easy person to beat. And so people like Owen have definitely taken advantage of this. Like you said, I think the markets are overall, I haven't checked them in the past 2 hours, but I think the markets are a little down today. But now that doesn't matter. You just have to lose less money than everyone else, right? And you're still seeing that 3 to 10x, depending on what the buy-in is. Or even if it's a free tournament, you're still making money from it.
Is there any worries about like bots or anything? Or like, is there any way for people to like rig this in any way and come in with a bot? Yeah, or like, yeah, I don't know. I just saw somebody in the chat. They're like, sometimes I wonder about NPCs on these things, and it just got me thinking.
Yeah, so we try to be very, very strategic. Obviously in like the real trading world too, there's tons of people who are running bots on Polymarket, etc. Although we are very, very diligent and strategic with our KYC, You can see even here too, you'll know if someone's a bot or not, and essentially nobody that we've seen here on the leaderboards or who's actually making money are bots, because you can look in and you can usually see they link their X, their Instagram, their Discord. You can see the tournaments they're in. Another huge thing is we're really trying to incentivize real names as well, because we like to treat our players like athletes, right? And so we think you should be known for your GameStop portfolio. And so you'll notice a lot of the leaderboard thinks that as well. A lot of people are using their real full names, which not only makes it more authentic when you're looking at the players and who's winning, but it decreases the incentive for someone to go on and kind of make fake accounts, fake bots, because it's really all about you're doing this for ego, right? And so no, that hasn't been something we've seen that's really been affecting the games or the payouts. And if we ever suspect somebody is a bot, right now we are anti-bot, and so you will get banned and be unable to claim payouts.
Yeah, it makes sense. 100%. I like to know that there's some parameters in there, some safeguards in there to keep that from happening. That's good.
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting back going, even right now, I'm like, dude, how are these guys getting these percentages every day? I'm like, what?
Well, that's that's one of the big
somehow, but like people are good. I know they are. They're freaking getting out there. They're changing up their positions here and there. And I know that's how you kind of got to be. So I don't know. I got to learn this game a little bit more, because it is a little bit different than trading, right? You're still betting on certain things going up, or maybe worse portfolios. So betting on things going down. Yep. But it's still a different game than just as simple as like, oh, it went up, you make money, you go down, you lose money type of thing. But it's fun. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with this. Yeah,
100%. And that's intentional, right? So we don't want to position ourselves as like something to replace trading, but instead either be a tool where if you've wanted to start trading or get into the markets for a while, but you don't exactly think you're ready to risk your own money on your own speculation, we're a great tool to come on. You can see what it would be like if you had $1 million, if you're making those picks week over week, and then still get rewarded if you do well, right? And you don't see that downside if you're down $5 million in a day like our boy Owen was.
Is there anything you or go ahead.
Oh, well, I mean, the other thing I was gonna say too is, so to your point, like you're seeing people who you're like, I didn't even know people could be making this money, much like, or seeing these percentages week over week, month over month. And that's one of our other biggest goals as a platform, and really as as a company as a whole, is how can we shine light on not only the people, the best traders, right, who might not have a big X presence or might not be well known, but also the best, most under or stocks or assets that aren't known as much, and people don't know they're making these huge swings. And so that's why, of course, we're showing the best players in their portfolios if in every tournament, so that you can see that. And then the final thing I'll get into too, that's something we just recently added in the last month, is a lot of our audience, because I will say we do have a large Web 2 audience, right? We're building for mainstream people who just want to go on, pick stocks, etc. Their first touch point in the world of finance is like, you got like TJR or whatever.
Yeah, the main crew. Yeah,
exactly.
The mainstream guys, I know.
Yes, and they do great things at getting people into the door about thinking about like finance and the opportunity. But there's also so much slop that you're going to see on Instagram, TikTok, and a lot of times that slop's going to lead to people losing money or feeling like they got scammed by the world of finance or whatever. And so over the last month, we've been very intentionally, and I don't know if you could hear that or not. I don't know if my thing is linked.
That's Rob.
That's Rob.
I love Rob.
I don't know if let's see if I can.
Can't really hear it, but I
don't
see, like you guys are just highlighting all the big the big videos and the big content that's out there on social media right now.
Exactly.
I love. It's good.
Yeah.
Put it in front of people's eyes.
We want to be a source where you want to win these tournaments, and we want to give you as much value as possible to be able to win those tournaments, right? So we want to vet the best content that isn't trying to win something over on you, or the creator's not trying to scam you at the end of the day, but also make it something that's digestible for the modern audience, which is they want something quick, fun, easy to digest, short form. And so we've gotten a lot of great feedback on that as well, and a lot of our best players are consuming this in-app content daily.
It's nice too, because it's all only like trading stuff. You know, you can go
Exactly.
on TikTok and you can train your For You page to be all finance as much as you can, but like you're still gonna get random videos popping up. If you just want to scroll finance content, right? You can just go on there. It's nice. Just have that. I like that.
100%. 100%. Well, yeah, I mean, what are you guys thinking about looking forward towards for the next 2 weeks? I know the Wolf tournament's the biggest one. I think we have a few others too as well, though. I want you guys.
I'm just kidding.
No, I mean it is, right?
We're trying.
I'd love for you guys, honestly, to help me build my portfolio for the Wolf tournament, and then I can have you guys to credit if I win it in 2 weeks.
Oh boy,
so what should
I'm
I be
down for
looking
it.
at?
Who just
Well,
full
it's a bull
earnings.
market, right? I know. But yeah, we got earnings season coming up, which is going to be interesting. Tesla's reporting earnings this next week.
So
which
when
I've
it
been watching pretty
so
closely.
when is this? This is going from what, this coming
Next Monday, and it's 2 weeks long.
Yeah. In fact, you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna auto select stocks. So we're gonna do the random, and then I'm gonna do another portfolio, and that's gonna be the Wolf portfolio, and we'll see if you guys can beat a randomized auto select.
What did it auto pick? I'm curious. What did
let's
it auto
peep.
pick right there?
Let's peep.
Unless you don't want to share it, you don't have to.
Well, I'm okay sharing it. So our auto select system, essentially we have an algorithm that takes the most popular or best performing stocks over a certain period, because we don't want to completely screw you over, but we do want it to be diversified. So it looks like it did the classics: Nvidia, Bank of America, JPM. The only real volatile two might be Nvidia and Oracle.
Yeah.
So
no, it's nice. You have two volatile names. You have two standard, like more, your bank names that hopefully do well on earnings, right? Usually don't hate that, but I'm watching Tesla. I'm just watching the market too. That's why I can't wait till, I know it's not in there yet, but eventually I know you guys are going to have leverage ETFs to trade as well. And I can't wait to do those in the future, because that'll be fun to just be able to capitalize on the leverage with percentages there. So
if
I had a leverage like 2x or 3x long, I would probably do that just on the market, because things have been looking very good. ES, we were just looking at it before you came on. Things are so close to all-time highs again. So I think we're in the mindset that we get running back there, but I'm watching Tesla closely too. We got earnings next week. It's been in consolidation. I'd like to see a move higher, but it really needs to hold over this 370 area. So I'm just watching that. That'll probably be one of my picks for the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I'll throw some into Tesla. For me, though, personally, I'm wondering, are earnings priced in at this point?
Right. Very, very possible.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if Tesla's going anywhere. I mean, it always is kind of like it's back and forth. I just don't know if it's going anywhere right now, because they're just in a transitionary phase.
Yeah, I mean, my question is from like a value investing perspective, and obviously this might not happen unless there's an announcement in 2 weeks that it would surge, but Elon's already announced partnerships with SpaceX and X, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, he's been known to do partnerships with SpaceX and Tesla in the past. Is there going to be an announcement? Is there some way they could partner going now in the next 2 weeks that they could announce, or maybe even over the next 2 years from a value perspective?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Really, to me, the next, it's more robotaxi, and when do people have just unified access to like their car driving themselves? When do people and honestly, I don't think we're there yet, but they're going to keep rolling out robotaxi. And then as they roll that out, the next big thing is, when can, like Jordan, who has a Tesla, when can Jordan ride in his own car and not like in the passenger seat, not the supervised, like when can you tell your car, drive me home from the bar, and you're sitting in the back seat, like whatever, you know what I mean? Whenever you get there, that to me, I think is a big value add. If I can send the car to go pick up my mother-in-law and bring her home, stuff like, those kind of things, like that's a huge value add to me. Until then, it's like, okay, it's probably priced in pretty well.
Yeah, no, I mean, I totally agree. I will say, I think that's more of a regulations thing that would need to come out, though, because me personally,
oh yeah, no, I didn't think we're close.
Yeah, I've had a Tesla for the past 3 years, and I don't touch it. I let that thing drive me out. I would be happy to sit in the back of that thing.
Right, I never drive.
Yeah,
it's the best.
Literally.
It's the best.
All right, what's number? Should we do? How diversified should this be? Should we do 2 stocks, 3, 4?
I was thinking maybe fitting either Microsoft or Meta in there. I don't know about
Microsoft.
you, but one of those
have
both sold off pretty good, and they're
you have earnings potentially as a catalyst into
earnings coming up. they've been killed probably the most out of all your Mag 7s. So if I think money's rotating anywhere, especially like we've seen the decline in memory, even though I think things are fine there. We've seen the decline in memory. Like, where is that money potentially rotating? I think probably back into some of these Mag 7s that have been beaten up over the past month. But that's kind of like my best bet right now. How's Hood looking? Yeah, Hood's always a good trader.
Hood is interesting.
It is in a weird spot. Kind of just, it's been on the grind up. Is that 50% of that range?
Yeah, this is the exact middle of this range after rejecting the
waiting and seeing.
Yeah, that's tough because Bitcoin's just so bad.
I wonder if a memory dip is like.
Yeah, I was just kind of going through like which. I think my thesis is the Mag 7s are going to catch a nice bid here. It's just, I don't know, it's tough because like, does Amazon? Gosh, Amazon doesn't look terrible, but I don't know. I would just bet on probably these big like Mag 7 companies with earnings. That's just my thought. But there's probably somebody else that's like looking through this and going like, Bloom Energy is going to get a bounce, or Net, maybe one of these software stocks has still been a little bit beaten up, which I think Net's actually been doing pretty well. Yeah, it's back to all-time highs. Maybe something like that just blows off the top. Who knows?
Yeah.
I like the Microsoft idea.
Yeah. It's not a bad one.
I threw Microsoft in there. I mean, can you guys hear me?
Maybe? Yeah,
we go. For me personally, I'm actually kind of bearish on AI and AI infra over the next 2-3 weeks because my stupid freaking Claude has been so slow and it's been using so many credits in the past 4 days, and I'm convinced that somewhere up there at Anthropic, they're throttling us because there's some sort of crazy cash crisis that's going to be announced in the next week and a half. So I kind of want to do an anti-AI port.
Anti-AI port would be kind of fun.
What are the next two stocks we could be? I mean, Microsoft already. I mean, would you consider that anti-AI? Just because they're not really AI players, and maybe money would flow back to into like long-term software.
I think it's definitely a possibility.
I think a lot of the AI stuff that's been like going crazy, I think it just kind of goes nowhere. And I think you see back. That's why my thesis is kind of back to the Mag 7. I'm kind of with you. Like the AI, like the data centers and all this stuff. Like I just, even the memory, I just don't think it like really goes anywhere for a little while.
Yeah.
Maybe earnings, like once you get to earnings, maybe they reaffirm something or things are better than thought, but it just feels like it's maybe a little ahead of itself.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's why I was trying to look like what can actually get a big move off of earnings if
this
we
looks
get
good.
Decent news.
Yeah.
Cisco just announced they have a position in SpaceX, like 40.5 million shares.
It looks phenomenal on that daily chart. I don't know what lines it's
Cisco.
bouncing off of there, but the structure itself looks phenomenal.
Yeah. All of them. All the lines.
All of them.
All the EMAs.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do like I'm gonna put 130 into Cisco, and then the bulk that will do the rest of. So we've invested $500,000. We have another about $500,000 to put in.
Another half.
In one last stock.
Let's see here.
Remember, I'm anti. Well, I mean, this is the Wolf portfolio, but me personally, it would be anti-AI. This is the Wolf folio.
This looks a little rough. Maybe we don't go over there. Oh, I wonder if Oscar just keeps this run into the all-time highs. It's right there.
Oh, I like UNH actually. If you're just looking for something else, I think UNH looks really good. But it may just be a grinder, so I don't know you're gonna get an outsized return. But boy, this chart just grind. I mean, look at the weekly.
It was a slow grinder.
Yeah.
I really like that Cisco chart out of everything I'm seeing right now, to be completely honest. Getting delivery from that weekly previous month lows as well.
I think we should re-weight it. I only have 130K, about 13% in Cisco for this port. Maybe we re-weight it so that's the one with 500K.
I don't know, because if they own a bunch of SpaceX go down.
True. Well, I don't know. You think SpaceX is going down?
Oh yeah.
I still think it's going down.
Still.
135 first, but
Way
I
down.
think it's going below $100 first.
I'm up 100% on the inverse 2x leverage.
I want to buy it so bad though, but it's just not.
My first target's at 135, and then I think it's going under 100.
It's going down to 50. I have 70 to 65, that area.
I have 70, yeah.
We'll see.
I don't know. Like, I'm going through. Dell looks okay.
It's a Dell.
Where'd he go? There it is.
And it's consolidation. Could rip from here.
The tough thing with Dell is it just made this big move. It's just in this consolidation. Consolidation can turn into distribution real fast on you.
Mm-hmm. Especially
when it's made that big of a. Oh, this was kind of like Taiwan Semi reports on Thursday of this week. I don't know. I'm trying to think like, okay, all your hyperscalers, if they come out and they still raise guidance, still say that they're buying more NVIDIA, buying more whatever, then it's just same old, same old.
Is it, I know you guys don't have the leverage ETFs, but is there just normal SPY? Or is it only individuals? I haven't noticed that. I haven't tried.
No. Not as
only
of right
individuals. Gotcha. No worries. That's all good. I was just curious.
Yeah, I don't.
I'd probably do something like, I don't know, this is like last pick.
Where's Broadcom at?
I might just like would throw it into maybe Meta or maybe Broadcom if she's looking all right. A lot of these names that we're talking about will probably be in my portfolio that I built as well. I haven't built mine yet.
Yeah. Broadcom doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look great, but I just think earnings can change so much.
Yeah. I'll also say I'm seeing a lot of new players jumping in within the last like 10, 20 minutes into the Wolf tournament.
Yeah, I saw a bunch too.
So
put the link in the chat again for y'all.
Yeah, throw it back into. Remember, you can use code Easton to get $20 in extra buy-ins for some of these other tournaments. But I think we also have to think strategically. If they're watching, they might be trying to pull the exact same ports. We might be inviting our competition here.
Yeah, you're giving away all the sauce. We can't give away all the sauce.
Yeah,
I'm keeping a few on the back burner. Don't worry.
Okay, good. I'll also say, if you wouldn't mind, we also drop like shock drop daily $100 tournaments that you have to like really be following our X to know when they're dropping and getting in time. So make sure you're following GameStock HQ at GameStock HQ in order to get updated on that, as well as updated on the alpha of what stocks people are, winning with, and our top legend traders are trading each week.
Heard that.
At
I just followed the
GameStock
account.
HQ. Bet.
Let's go. Shout out to that. Well, this tournament's gonna be.
I wish
fun.
you could short. There's like as many things as
know.
I want to short.
We did. Watch out for those worst portfolios, though. That's basically your shorts. That's what I've been participating in here and there. I got like, I don't know. I beat like 52% of players in the one I did, but I still got like 100.
Here, just tell me the one stock, real quick. I'll just join it. Tell me the one stock that you really want to short, and I'm just gonna throw it in this $100 tournament.
SpaceX, AXTI.
SpaceX. You think the next 2 weeks is the killer?
I think she's continuing the move to at least 135. We may bounce from there, and in 2 weeks we could drop to that bounce and come right back. But that definitely comes to mind when I'm thinking about any shorts right now. Also, this AXTI ticker that I've been watching a lot, I think that continues to the downside personally. But
which one?
AXTI.
Oh yeah, AXTI. Yeah, I just threw both of those into my bearish.
AAOI.
Like that.
Anything quantum.
Really?
Yeah, anything quantum. Which it may be a little late for because IONQ is already falling off a cliff, but yeah. What about
Bitcoin?
Was it AAOI? I think this AAOI is probably gonna go down to 80.
short Coinbase on crypto
Oh yeah,
movement. Oh, dude,
short the
Coinbase
hell.
does not look good. On the monthly, all
No.
these lows, it looks bad. It looks like it wants to run all those lows there.
All right, so what I'm doing is I've set up 2 portfolios now in that tournament because we want to basically not only maximize our chances of winning, but if we do win, we want to take up as many leaderboard spots as possible because each spot has a cash out. So we got one with AXTI and SpaceX. This other one I'm basically heavy weighting coin, and then AAOI was our another one, right? We're gonna do a third one. It's just gonna be all AAOI. AAOI.
Heard that.
Oh shit.
This Iran looks like it's just gonna get smoked.
Dang.
And by the way, guys,
$20.
by using that code Easton, you also get extra ports for your next tournaments. So you're able to do this strat.
We like that.
Nice.
Use the code. Join
Shout
the
out
tournament with
Easton.
us.
Shout out.
Hook up over here.
Yes, sir.
I told you I might get in trouble for that. I just jumped on this call. I wasn't cleared to be giving out any of these discount codes or basically doing any of this. I'm just sending it. So we'll find out.
You're a G. We appreciate it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Let's go.
Oh,
Well, crew,
Easton,
get in
anything
there.
else that we should make sure and touch on before we shut down the stream for the day? Is
Yeah, I mean, I'd say the
jump
last
in,
thing
get
is,
ready to go.
well, you guys just got to tell me because we still need one last stock, I think, for the Wolf portfolio. So we'll put that on, and then I'll give
For
our
a
last
short
touches we
or
need.
for a long?
For long. We gotta.
For
You
long.
guys were quick to tell me the stocks to short.
I know.
So we got those ready.
There's just a lot of stocks that look at like a rough spot right now. For the longs though, what we got? One more long. Did we do any meta or no?
No. So we could do meta.
Could try that. Eli Lilly doesn't look horrible, but I'm also not a big healthcare trader. I'd leave that one more up to Emb. I don't hate the meta. Like, I don't know. The gap is big. We could trade down into that gap a little further, but I think in 2 weeks we'd be trading higher.
Bounce up, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 things. You can either look for something that's going to be down by the end of the 2 weeks, or you look for something that's going to be dropping over the next, pumping up over the next like 4 days once it starts, and then try and taper off with non-volatile kind of blue chip types.
Yeah, smart. That or only other thing that I think looks decent that has been in a trend looking good is that Oscar got a little quiet over the past week, just going sideways, but holding the spots it needs to.
Yeah,
get the next
Oscar
leg
Health
up
looks
still.
good.
Yeah. I mean,
that's the only other name I would say.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say earlier this year, there were a ton of I don't know, it must have had a run earlier this year. I don't remember, but there were a ton of winners who had Oscar in their ports like early this year.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was one of
That's
those
a good
spikes. Yeah. All right. Well, we got our port set up. I guess we'll find out how the Wolf Folio does compared to just auto selected. We also have 3 anti runners, our short basically Wolf Folios. We'll see how those do starting next week. Last thing I'll say is just if you want to get in, use code Easton for $20 in extra portfolios or buy-ins or whatever. It's basically stock market poker. If you haven't been here the last while, you get in, join a tournament, pick 2 stocks. If your stocks do well compared to everyone else's, you split the pot. App is called GameStock. Portfolio, or the link is in the chat. Make sure to follow at GameStock HQ on X to be updated on all our shock drop tournaments and what our winners are actually picking. And if you're not in the Wolf tournament, you're basically missing out on free value. So really appreciate it, guys.
Easton, shout out to you. By the way, I don't know how old you are, but you're killing it, bro. Keep it up.
I'm just trying
He
to
said
be
he
like
graduated college. He's your age.
22. Just turned 22.
Y'all are the same age.
All right, I'm 23.
I've been told I look young though. I've been told
Y'all are the same age.
You look young, 100%.
Should I start telling people I'm like 17?
Yeah, that's a
19
good
maybe?
thing, bro.
No.
You should hop on
do
Twitter
that.
and
I'm writing that down.
Yeah. you could run the most killer Twitter profile,
dude. Yeah, 19-year-old
No, that's
hosts
awesome,
underground
bro.
trading tournaments.
Right? Yeah, there we
That'll
go.
be
No,
that'll be
keep
what
killing
we
it
push.
though, bro. I love what you're doing. So just
Awesome.
keep it up. It's good stuff.
Hey, thank you guys so much.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
All right, Big Easton.
You too. See ya. Peace.
Peace. Shout out, man.
Bro, his energy was great.
great energy. I was
love it.
surprised because I thought we had Antoine coming on, and then I see like Easton in the background. I'm like, who's Easton?
Yeah, I didn't
And
understand what you're.
I'm like,
I didn't understand what your text
so
was.
bring
I
him
was like-
on. I'm like, bring him on. Let's go. Let's chat with him. Yeah, he's a cool kid.
Yeah.
I like that. He looked way younger. I did not know he's 22. I was definitely assuming he was younger than that, but that's awesome. Hell yeah. Shout out.
We want to shout out Direction, back half of the show today.
Let's go.
2x gold. I still like this. I know we came back in and kind of back tested it again, but I still like this area to hold on gold. We'll see. Obviously, Will was taking a trade, looking at it. Not financial advice or anything, but if you are looking, UGLD, 2x leverage spot, precision gold exposure from Direction. First and only daily 2x leverage pure spot exposure to gold. Gold trades on a macro calendar. Tomorrow's a macro. There you go. So we get the CPI tomorrow morning. We get PPI on Wednesday morning. We'll see how that reacts, how gold reacts to all that. Definitely, as an investor, you should carefully consider a fund's investment objective, risk, charges, and expenses before investing. Investing in the funds is not equivalent to investing directly in the underlying asset. A fund's prospectus and summary prospectus contain this and other information about Direction ETFs. You can go right here on the screen, direction.com, a whole list of all their different stuff. You've probably heard of a ton of these. They've got a ton of great offerings on here across the board. They're one of the few people I know of that have some of the 3X bull and bear versions as well. Just see if I can click that real fast, maybe. Yep, there we go. So some 3X ones back and forth here. Pretty interesting. Financials, China. Well, I bet this China one's probably been doing well. Yin and Yang. I bet these things have been crushing it.
Oh, we filled that gap, by the way. Let's go.
Yeah, we got
Shout out
Trump
Direction.
came out a while ago and said the Iran MOU was built to test them. It was a hell of a spin. It's interesting that this Chinese ETF's not been doing as well as I thought it would. I mean, it had a nice bounce. Obviously, it's up, 20-something% in the last 2 weeks. 25%.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. What else do they have in here? Oh, here's the Korea one. Well, that would have been fun. Retail, biotech, semicon. Here it is. Here's the ones that most people know. SOXL, SOXS from Direction, of course. Shout out. Sponsor the
read
stream
the
this afternoon.
prospectus.
We appreciate them.
If you don't read the prospectus, it's like trading a funded account that you didn't read the rules on. Read the
Yeah,
prospectus.
right. What are you
Know what
doing?
you're trading. Know what you're trading before you actually just go and trade the shit. Be mindful.
We have stock picks in 15 minutes.
Yes, sir, we do. So we'll wrap it up. But shout out to the crew. We'll be back tomorrow, bright and early. You're
Yeah,
good. Everything good? You don't have to leave at all this week, or we smooth sailing for the live streams this week? Hopefully. All right, crew. I'm wrapping it. We love y'all. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow. I'll be on Spaces. Emp will be here as always.
See what happens. CPI first thing in the morning.
Yeah, let's see what we got.
My son is upset.
Niño.
Oh, he's about to get that butt whipped too. We better turn this off.
Oh, imagine that whoop, boy. Imagine that whoop, boy. All right, peace, crew.